Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, fighting a Deathwing level threat edition. Again, maybe. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. Before we get into that, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. Dice say that we ought to start with Sir Thompshire first. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing the traveling swordsman Benjamin Aaran. Where in this very pleasant vocation in Aaran is culminating in him possibly having to beat this old man that may or may not be his future father-in-law to death. So that's always fun. Let's not get eaten by this horrible void or whatever monstrosity. Yay.
To be fair, I know quite a few people who would like to do the same things to their own fathers-in-law. So, good job on you. Anyway, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, Dice say that we ought to have Banarak introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead, Banarak?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak playing good old Morg or Bud, the ogre pirate warrior guy dude that has multi-class at this point. I don't know. Gotta deal with the good old nasty tentacles that come from Deathwing's love book, whatever you call it.
Sure. The Tome of Argoleus has nothing to do with Deathwing, but sure. I appreciate the wording of it anyway. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Next, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I play Lyri, the Blood Elf Rogue, who is now, I guess, a servant of Benjamin Aaran because of a book, which is interesting, I guess.
Yep. I'm slightly curious how Benjamin feels about that, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, of course, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I am DoomGoblin, and I'm playing Landfall Summerchild, a high elf. Who's actually Captain Bladebeard in disguise.
Wink. Yeah, very, very much so. Actually, yeah, I just noticed Bladebeard has blue eyes, so it fits. Good, nice coincidence.
But now they're glowing.
Yeah. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. So, last time, bunch of stuff happened. Let's see who ought to remind us of what exactly happened. Dice say DoomGoblin, because we're going alphabetical of the dice, and I got it too. DoomGoblin, are you up to it? Would you like to do it live or in post?
Sure, I'll do it live.
Awesome. We are all ears whenever you are ready.
Our heroes finally traced the conspiracy against them to its source. Having left the rest of our group in Archmage Danubius's residence, Lyri Embersorrow decided to instead to check out the Violet Hold administrative office. After passing by the two reckless apprentices, Paraxa, and Scripterium.
Latin names, yeah, I know.
Yeah, the goblin and the gnome, I believe.
Yep.
From the previous episode. Yeah. Our hero reached the massively overcrowded offices, which the Curing Tor have had to man with elderly retirees and young apprentices, and expand into an alternate dimension. She was immediately drawn by the complex's central fountain, which she correctly suspected held the alternate dimension together. And the individuals next to it, its elderly gnome guardian, a blind high elf, and Mirica Trix from Stormwind. Shockingly, the formerly mute Mirica displayed no prior knowledge of Lyri, and could even speak. The high elf then bluntly asked our hero if she truly believed Hardtip's prophecies, and portrayed herself as an opponent of the Tortolan and his ideas, before revealing that Mirica was a reanimated corpse under her control. She then asked our hero to distract the non-guardian while she injected void energy into the fountain, which Lyri agreed to. As soon as they did, a mighty void creature named
Latin names, I know.
Yeah. Excidium?
Mm-hmm.
Excidium spawned and began massacring the civilians. Meanwhile, Benjamin Aaran, Captain Bladebeard, and Chief Captain Moarg were teleported into Wildhold, Warden's office. There, they found a succubus named Insidia, controlling.
I did not realize how many Latin names there were here. Sorry.
A succubus named Insidia, controlling Warden Altaros.
Sure, close enough.
On behalf of Archmage Danubius. The demon eagerly revealed that it was actually a satyr named Nezra. I believe that's the name, yeah. And that it was forced under Danubius's control, and asked our heroes to release it using the Tome of Argulaeus in exchange for
comprehensive
information. I know the word, but I don't read it very often. Information about Archmage's plans, which the party agreed to. Afterwards, the demon departed, leaving behind mentally scarred Warden, who was nevertheless eager to help our heroes. The conversation was interrupted by the void disturbance downstairs. Our heroes left to investigate. They arrived just in time to see Lyri defeat the void entity and absorb its energies into herself.
I mean, you could. I think you could call Lyri an it at this point.
Sure. As the confused guard began trying to subdue Lyri, Benjamin forcefully enslaved her to his will, using the Tome of the magical tome that we found. The party then retreated back upstairs, where they had a long, uncontrollable conversation. Sure. In the end, our heroes decided to retrieve Khadgar from the Wild Hold, then present the evidence against Danubius at the Council of Six meeting later tonight. Benjamin and Lyri stayed behind with the Warden to get necessary paperwork, while Bladebeard and Moarg departed. Downstairs, 3 of the Council of Six assembled to investigate the attack that happened from the void creature. The 3 members were why can't I read? What were their names?
Carlane,
yes. Wargot and Modera. As soon as 2 heroes left the building, however, they saw a massive explosion coming from Dalaran's Runeweaver Square. Bladebeard and Moarg then heroically helped rescue civilians caught in the blast, while Kirin Tor and the Modena and Danubius put out ensuing fire. When the 2 came to thank our heroes, however, Modena decided deduce who they truly were. They were wearing illusions. Bladebeard and Morg then tried to voice their suspicions of Danubius, which made Modena ask to see the evidence, resulting in the group returning to administrative back to the offices where we were. I don't know, I'm tired, I can't read.
No worries.
Thus, Modena, Danubius, Bladebeard, and Morg returned with Benjamin and Lyri and Warden Alturas on the bottom floor of the complex. Forced to reveal the party's evidence, Benjamin gave Modena the artifacts that Danubius has stolen from the arcane vault. The group urged her to look into Crassus's seeing orb, into Danubius's past misdeeds. When Archmage did so, however, she unwillingly unleashed a powerful ward that Danubius has placed to protect himself from scrying, the Endless Hunger.
Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And before you get this video restricted from YouTube because you called Modena, and maybe YouTube will think we're talking about vaccines or something. Joking, obviously, but thank you. Thank you for your presentation, I suppose. So, I obviously, as you all know, boss fights that include a lot of NPCs can get a bit unwieldy and perhaps boring. So what we're gonna do for at least this section of the fight, since the Endless Hunger is 3 tentacles, only one tentacle in particular will come after you guys. The other 2 will go after the Council of 6, but Modera specifically. This is just to sort of simplify all the roles that are happening. And if you win, the Council of 6 wins. If you lose, the Council of 6 loses, and we'll sort of go from that. Is that all right with everyone?
Sure.
Okie dokie. So, as we jump back into the scene of Modera looking into the orb, into Danubius' past activities, as you guys suggested. Instead, what happens is a dark glow begins emerging from the otherwise red-orangish orb. Lyri, because of the presence of Exidium behind you, you feel sort of an emotion that once again isn't your own, but sort of you feel it nevertheless. And I could only describe it as annoyance, because you know that a void entity is about to spawn in, but it's not like a void entity that you can collaborate with. It's a mindless one, and more than likely it's going to steal your food. You don't like that, or at least a feeling inside you doesn't like that. Does that make sense, Aaran?
My food?
Yeah, all the people around you.
Oh, right. I forgot. I'm a vampire now, apparently. Yeah. Got it.
Sure. As for what happens, Modera, her eyes open wide in shock, and she drops the orb, and perhaps the most surprising thing of all, she lets out a genuine scream of terror, as she sort of seems to almost recognize the spell as these 3 tentacles emerge from the orb on the ground and begin getting ready to attack everyone. And Modera yells out to all the guards and civilians nearby, "Flee now! Leave!" And detecting her panic, all the guards and civilians begin to exit the premises. Danubius, for his part, has a sort of dissatisfied expression, because this obviously does not look good on him. But he raises up his hand to begin casting a spell regardless. Carlane, Above, feel free to interrupt me whenever. Carlane, like, asks, what's this? And Modera says, it's the endless hunger, get away, now, now! As two of the tentacles go to attack the person who unwittingly unleashed them, Modera, while the other one, as the Nubius raises his hand, turns around in the direction of your group, the four of you. What's everyone up to? What are you guys doing, feeling, etc.?
So we saw the Nubius actually control one of the tentacles.
Yep. Or at least try to. He mimed the motions of doing it, I guess.
Bladebeard is a sailor. He fought creatures with tentacles before. He's not scared.
Also, Bladebeard, you're the only one who remembers the endless hunger from when it was unleashed last time, because you're the one who turned back time. So you are the only one who knows its, at least part of its destructive power. If you remember.
Still not scared?
Yeah, sure. And so again, I'm curious, other than Bladebeard, and thank you DoomGoblin for the insight, what's everyone else up to or thinking before we jump into combat?
As someone who is like vaguely magically attuned, like what do I feel about these fucked up tentacles?
Give me a careful, and like obviously I'll give you information even if you get a bad roll, but the higher roll the better.
I mean, you probably feel really bad, right?
You feel pulled in its direction, like almost as if it's it's something that is going to devour you by its sheer presence. And then you realize with your careful, it's not necessarily you that are pulled to it, but your magic. And you deduce that the tentacle will more than likely, unless there's someone controlling it, wink wink, go after the most magically attuned people.
I guess Benjamin would just scream like, what the shit, and like kind of step back. Yeah.
You also suspect that what you're feeling, Lyri is probably feeling much worse, while Bladebeard and Moarg are feeling to a much lesser extent. Because, like, Bladebeard and Moarg are not spellcasters, while Lyri very much is.
Yeah, Lyri kind of remains silent, but it's like hands fixed on the endless hunger.
And Lyri, other than what I told you earlier, you also feel this pull from the endless hunger. So you feel this mixture of annoyance at someone coming to steal your food, well, not coming from you, this pull almost as if from a black hole trying to suck your magic, and whatever your own emotions are. Make sense?
Yeah.
What about Moarg?
I would say Morg is already getting ready for battle and is lifting up his fell cannon and staring at these aberrations that are emerging, and he's ready to fight these things. He's not really sure, how they came to be, but
Does
he's ready to
Moarg
tussle.
like seafood?
Like,
The
this is a Deathwing
BRB.
level.
Not BRB. I'm back from BRB.
I
Lyri
guess
is
I
the
could
one that-
command you to eat it, honestly, and you wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Yeah.
You can command her to try, but
I mean, this is like forcing someone to have a massive feast. I probably can only have my fill.
if you want, Lyri, you can roll me a clever to see if you would even be capable of eating this.
Sure, just for above board, I
Sure.
guess.
Sure.
I got a 0, so I guess we're not finding out.
You can eat everything. You've eaten a magical wand before.
Yeah, I'm assuming that means no, I can't eat it.
It means I can't tell you whether you can or not.
But it means above board, I definitely know the answer is no.
Yeah, never know. Live and learn. Anyway.
I'm gonna go supersonic after it. Okay.
Anyway, back into the action. Danubius says, as two of the tentacles go after Modera and the other three members of the Council of Six, turns to your group and says, just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
I wouldn't really call it well. Or I wouldn't really call our situation well.
Quit pretending and quit putting on such a frankly racist voice, dwarf.
I met people who talk like this.
Do you have any last words? He says as he directs the one tentacle in your direction.
I have plenty of more words to say. And you're gonna outlast you, mage man.
We shall see. So, I am now going to roll to see who shall be the person among you, the four of you, that the Endless Hunger will attack first. I'm going to roll sort of a weighted dice. 1 will be Moarg, 2 will be Bladebeard, 3 or 4 will be Benjamin, 5, 6, or 7 will be Lyri, just sort of based on your innate magical affinity. Alright, everyone?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Sounds good.
One was Bladebeard, right?
No.
No, Moog.
Moarg, my bad.
Yeah, the usual.
Moog's law applies as always.
Fun stuff.
If there's any boss enemy, we'll always attack Moog.
Mm-hmm.
He's the tank.
So, Morg, you see Danubius direct the Endless Hunger. It almost seems like he's struggling with how powerful it is in your group's direction, and the hunger somewhat obeys as it goes after you first. You see like a look of surprise on Danubius' face, like, wait, this is not what I expected. But he goes with it anyways. And you just see one of these massive void tentacles that I think would probably be taller than you at their like full length, so to say, just lunge in your direction. And you feel simultaneously pulled to it, but also very, very cold as it approaches, which is surprising because you're like always on fire inside. So how do you defend yourself? Oh,
I'd say...
Yeah, this is the attack.
Oh, good God, I'm gonna die. I'd say Morg would try to use his cannon as he often does, as like a shield to kind of like almost bash against it or like hold against it.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please.
Wow.
You got a very good roll, but you'd still have to take 5 points of damage. You got the best possible roll, but still.
I got okay.
I think
Even
we're
if I use
gonna
a
die,
fate point,
guys.
that's not really. Yeah, I think we're going to die. Someone go pull Khadgar out of the violet hold, please.
Question: is each of the tentacles a separate entity health-wise?
Above board, again, just to like not involve the Council of 6 NPCs and clutter the combat. 2 of them are going after the Council of 6 NPCs. 1 of them is going after you, and the outcome of your battle will determine the outcome of the battle of the Council of 6. Okay? Does that answer your question?
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you can jump in to assist the like Council of 6 people in their fight, but above board that would clutter up and probably like make 3 endless hungers instead of 1.
Yeah, I mean, they won't die, so it's fine.
So wait, you're saying now we should have brought Khadgar back? Banner?
I mean, you guys were on your way to bringing Khadgar back.
Yeah, if only Yeah.
We don't need him. Just kill it. I don't
I'm
like
taking
him.
5 points of damage from a basic attack. I don't know. And that was the best roll I could do. I will take, by the way, a level 3 stress and a level 2 consequence. That seems like the best route right now.
Sure. Your level 2 consequence will be Unnatural Chill. As you get ready as usual to block an oncoming attack with your cannon. And as it approaches you, because you got a very good roll, I'm sort of like giving you a bit of a like narrative hint, for lack of a better term, sort of realize, wait, this isn't going to work. This is some powerful entity, and instead of blocking, you backpedal a bit. But the endless hunger, I think, probably as you backpedal, touches like one of your the horns that are protruding from your body. I'll let you decide like which body part you think it would touch, and the horn that it touches vanishes. The part that it touched, the rest of it crumbles to dust, and you feel an unnatural amount of pain in that body part, like shoulder, leg, whatever you want it to be, as well as this very unnatural cold. And this is the like narrative hint that I was gonna give. You highly suspect that physical attacks like slamming it with a sword or whatever will almost certainly either be very difficult or not work, and that will include a decent chunk of your stunts.
Ooh, Morg is not good for this fight.
Guys, terrible idea. What if I try to bag the tentacle?
Feel free to try. Or you can give me a
Go
clever
for it, but
you can give me a
I
clever
mean,
to speculate on what might happen.
Why don't you? Just,
I'll actually do that because I'm scared.
you could just like get rid of the.
I feel like this is going to make it worse. I feel like it's going to eat what's ever inside the bag, and then it's just going to get even worse.
It's going to eat the dragon.
Or whatever's inside the bag will eat it. I don't know.
And then the dragon will get worse. Yeah. So
I'll roll a clever. 0. Not very good.
Anyone's guess.
Fuck. Well, I'll leave it for a yeah.
Is that going to be your last resort?
Anyway, I'm sort of curious. Banrak, how does Morg react to this happening to him? Because I think it might like influence how Benjamin, Lyri, and Bladebeard act like narratively in the combat.
yeah, I'd say he howls in pain as, horns from his body disintegrate practically, and like he like backtracks away from it, and like he like his typical demeanor of like, oh yeah, we can take this, we can fight anything, because that's very Morg.
This thing is not good. I don't think I can fight this normally. Oh.
Yeah, I think Modera would yell out, This is a spell that Deathwing once cast. You have no chance. Flee! We'll try to deal with it.
We should get help. We should get Khadgar.
Huh. Yeah, if only. Lyri kind of snidely says.
We should listen to Mage Woman and get out of here.
Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
What do I do? I'll let you go first while I think.
I have literally no idea.
If you want above board, like if you want hints or ideas, you can roll me clevers, and I might say, hey, maybe.
What if I use my stunt? Will that give me anything useful?
Which stunt?
The BB keen eyes or whatever. It's not the keen eyes. The
Keen senses, right?
Keen senses. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course it would, because yeah.
Then I'll use that. See if I get anything that might actually help us.
two things and like big hints. You could always attack Danubius instead of the Endless Hunger, which would almost certainly be easier and more doable. That said, you're not sure that defeating Danubius will dispel the Endless Hunger, just sort of release it from his control and maybe make it more manageable for the rest of the Kirin Tor. One other thing you notice, for whatever reason your attention is drawn to the fountain that you saw like Lyri hovering above and like or above where the Exidium spawned. And you feel and there's something magical about it that perhaps if you can like fuck with somehow you may be able to do something to the Endless Hunger, but you'll need more to like investigate on site, so to say.
Okay, then I guess I do that. I'll say, like, to Lyri, keep this thing distracted, I guess.
Is that an order or?
No, it's a request.
I mean, a request from your boss is an order. Not your boss, you're practically your slave master.
Oops.
Your warlock.
This is fucked up.
Reverse deli.
So it's your turns, Benjamin and Lyri.
Then I'd go to the fountain to investigate it, I guess.
That's gonna be a clever roll. We won't be able to do anything.
It's clever to speculate based on the information that you have, but it's careful to notice the information. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I need more information, so I guess a careful
Sure.
roll?
I was just like answering Zelryn's like concern,
okay.
if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to the fountain, you may give me a careful to find out a bit more.
A 5. Does my stat apply?
You are analyzing your surroundings. I would consider the fountain your surroundings. Yeah, I'll give you the same information that I gave Zelryn last session. When you crossed like into the bottom floor, like twice already, you did feel this like weird magical sensation that you didn't like spend too much thought on previously. And now you realize, it's similar to what you felt when you were aboard the casino ship. This is practically an alternate dimension, although a much more like benevolent one than the casino ship was. And the fountain almost certainly is the device that's sort of like the center point of this alternate dimension. And the thing that holds it together.
Okay.
Again, it's careful to notice stuff. It's clever to like pause it on stuff.
Yeah. Can I still do that in my turn?
Just for fairness, you may, but I think it would mean you would forsake your in-game action, like your attack advantage.
Yeah,
etc.
sure. Okay, yeah.
Sure.
Oh god.
If only there was a clever
Yeah.
character.
Sure is
You're
the
wrong.
fountain.
Probably be you don't know, maybe like get the Endless Hunger to eat this thing. That'll work probably. That's what I can tell with a clever roll.
I kinda banged my head against the fountain.
Your head gets wet.
Expected.
You hear the like its former elderly gnome guardian as she's rushing out of the building. Don't fiddle with that. Heavens, as she runs out with her last warning. That would be, I believe, your turn, Benjamin. So that will be, next will be, we would have Lyri. You were ordered to keep it distracted.
Does he mean literally or just like? Because my flashy is not very good.
I would say.
I mean,
sorry,
can I?
you guys can like determine like oh, well, Benjamin yells out, yeah, do a dance to keep it distracted or whatever. But what I will say, just as a bit of above board information, like looking at how Insidia / Nezra interacted with you, you can like interpret your orders to like more your liking, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That said,
Okay.
if Benjamin would like to yell at you, hey Lyri, do a dance, that would be that.
Okay, so this works a vague answer. Okay. Then I will prepare myself to attack it next turn. So I will try I guess finding somewhere to like I'll void blink somewhere where I can kind of maybe get the jump on it.
Thompshire, do you think that would contradict your instruction of keeping it distracted?
Kinda, honestly. Because she's kind of voiding out of view.
Yeah,
So-
I'm thinking the same thing.
Keep it distracted doesn't mean do it literally right now, right?
Thompshire?
I mean, you can distract it in other ways, like run around, use your quick, I don't know. Make yourself a fast target, I don't know. Just an idea.
We can try. I don't have a lot of faith in my quick. I say is it's +5.
You have 4 fate points.
Yeah, I earned one with my.
Yeah, you said
sweat
you have no
bonus.
fate.
I said faith, but yeah, I mean, close enough, I guess. Okay, I'll try Benjamin's suggestion, I guess, but
In terms of game mechanics, is this an attack, an advantage?
an advantage.
Yep. Give me a quick, please. Or
Oh,
flashy,
it
your
could be-
choice.
It's gonna be so bad, Thump. It's fine.
It's good enough to get you to give you an advantage. Do you have a name in mind?
Shadowy steps in parentheses fast.
Sure. While I write that down, it'll be Bladebeard's turn. Also, small reminder that you guys know Danubius's trouble.
So, I believe this is the last chance I'll get to use the time traveling pants to go back in time before the tentacles appear.
Sure, by the rules that like happened, like what you did last time, sure. But given that some stuff has already happened, I think if you use the pants, you can at most go to like 2 seconds before Modera looks into the orb.
Should I? We got this, right?
Yeah, totally. We won't die or anything.
I mean, there's no trying, I guess, unless you make Modera explode, or Benjamin, or Bud, or Lyri, or I guess if Danubius exploded, that'd be good. But
So is that no?
it's up to you. They're your pens.
Well, I don't want to ruin our fun in fighting this creature.
I mean, do you really think you'd be able to stop Modera?
Yes. He just
but
needs to yell stop.
I think Modera is the type of a person that will want to do it even more if you say stop.
All right, we continue fighting it. Then I will first of all use my smooth criminal stunt to take the orb without anyone noticing or suspecting it was me.
Crassus is seeing orb.
Yes.
Keep in mind that like the 3 tentacles of the endless hunger are coming from it. Do you want to do that?
Oh, they're still attached to it.
Yep.
Oh, but that's very like important information.
I think
ma-
I mentioned it, but sorry if I didn't.
Maybe we can take the orb and throw it in another dimension or something. Throw it into the fountain.
And lose all your fingers in the process, sure.
Well, we use Mage Hand. I don't know. We use magic.
This is World of Warcraft, not Dungeons and Dragons. I joke. We can say that Mage Hand is a canon, like, mage spell. I don't mind.
I mean, there's a guy in Dalaran called Soren Mage Hand.
We can have a Khadgar's floating head.
In fact, he should be in this. No, wait, he's dead at this point. I forgot. Soren Mage Hand is rest in peace right now.
Sag.
Fine.
No, he deserved it. It's fine.
I won't steal it yet. Tell me, how far away are the Caring Tor mages from us?
As far enough as the plot demands, as I say semi-seriously. But to answer your question, they mentioned that like the tentacles are longer than like Bud's height, so probably like 10 meters ish away from you guys at this point. But they seem to be like being forced back as the tentacles reach out for them and they get back as much as they can.
I would like to say something to the Nubius without them hearing it.
Okay.
Does that sound like something that could happen?
Yes, because the spell is loud, so like you can. Yeah, I think it would be a careful roll to see if you can manage that. Careful or sneaky, actually.
Oh, I'll roll sneak.
Sure. Yeah, you can manage it. Yeah.
All right. Then he would like to say something to the Nubius. The Nubius. You might be in charge of the Dalaran prison, but you don't control everything that happens there. I have a lot of friends in those cells. All I have to do is send a magical message, and they'll make sure good old Meridia doesn't wake up from her sleep.
Then all I have to do is stop you.
Can you? I'm a very quick talker.
Above, is this your stunt?
Yeah, I would like to use the Deceiver stunt.
I figured as much. Yeah, you definitely gained Danubius's aggro, if that makes sense. But because I don't want to like take away from your stunt, a bit of above board information that I don't think Bladebeard would realize, that Danubius seems to be directing at least part of his efforts to preparing a counter spell in case Bladebeard decides to like communicate magically.
Surrender now, or she dies.
Try me, dwarf. I'll make sure you never breathe again.
Neither will she. Are you willing to risk it?
Danubius seems to be like forming a spell to cast in your direction as an attack. And above board, you know what he'll do on his turn. It's your turn.
I think you should mention his wife. That surely will go well.
So he's really willing to risk it?
Yeah, he's willing to risk it, yeah. Sending magical spell messages isn't like something you do instantly.
Alright.
And like he knows that if he loses this fight, it's over for him anyway.
But not for his daughter.
For the moment, he's willing to take the risk.
Horrible.
I said for the moment. If it looks like you really might pull it off, he might back down.
Alright. You chose her fate.
And you yours, dwarf. The moment her name left your lips.
I will try to create an advantage. something that will help me protect from his attack. Like, how do I word it to be an approach that I want? I will. I will. I will. I don't know. Prepare myself with my arcane saber.
Mm-hmm.
To,
go ahead.
I'll get into a defensive position.
Sounds like a careful or forceful. I'll leave the choice up to you.
Ooh, forceful, yeah. I thought that you wouldn't suggest forceful, but yeah, that's what I want.
Let's see it.
That's a 5.
Sufficient for 1 charge. Do you have a name in mind?
5 is only 1 charge?
The difficulty I had in mind was 4.
Alright, it will be called defensive position.
Sure. Duly noted. Okay. Let me open up like a file for the Nubius's thing, which I should have opened up earlier, but it is what it is. Okay. As you ready yourself, the Nubius, I just noticed that nobody answered Thompshire's question. Anyway, the Nubius prepares a magical bowl of energy, and you see an amalgamation of colors. Like, feel free to give me a careful to like interpret the colors, but it will be a difficult role because you're not a mage. But if not, this weird, can't tell you more of a 0.
Rainbow.
Yeah, sure. Danubius readies a rainbow in Bladebeard's mind that seems a lot more fiery and a lot more destructive either way, so at least he knows that's something he should dodge, and launches it forward towards Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself, DoomGoblin?
I will not dodge. He will try to reflect the spell with his arcane saber.
Give me a forceful, please.
And I get +2.
Yeah, then it's a tie. Tie means Danubius gets an advantage.
I'll use my advantage to break his.
Sure. You do that, and you do the thing in Star Wars Episode 2 where Count Dooku shoots lightning at Obi-Wan and he catches it with his lightsaber. Well, yeah, sorry for the Force reference. We were talking about Star Wars earlier.
No, it's fine.
But in a more dramatic fashion, I guess. Either way, the spell and the like multitude of colors dissipate harmlessly after you like hold strong with your saber for a couple seconds. You do see Danubius like cursing under his breath and readying another. You've clearly got aggro, to use World of Warcraft speak, but you have successfully defended yourself. Good job.
The future of your family is now gone.
And the future of your life is as well. Morg's turn.
All right. I'd say with the information he has been given, and also the suggestion from Mardera, Morg is gonna go seek help from Khadgar, and he's going to try and retreat to that location.
Coward.
Are you calling me a coward? He's trying to help.
How are you gonna enter the Violet Halls?
You got us in this situation.
I got us in this?
Yeah.
I think they're gonna arrest you, honestly.
They're gonna arrest Morg.
Running to go get Khadgar with a quick of 2. Okay.
Madera just told him to do that. Well, she told him to leave, but like, you know, Morg's getting help.
The positive thing is Teeironor is going to have 1 less fate point, I believe.
Correct. It also means may also mean Morg's not on the scene.
I will go get help.
Though I guess Warden Alturask, who's like nearby, but too weak to participate in the combat, will say, "What help? The Council of Six is here. What other help is there?"
Khadgar. He is also a member.
Dumbass.
I'm not
Going
sure
dumb?
if we have the time.
Well, what, I can't do anything here.
Go away then.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Wait, you'll need this, and he hands you one of the pieces of paperwork that Benjamin and Lyri have filled in.
Can Lyri take it?
I guess that does not contravene Benjamin's orders, so sure, give him. I interpret it as a post-quicks from Lyri and Morg.
Okay.
I guess Morg
Six.
would reach out to take it from Lyri.
Well, let's see. First and foremost, Morg, what do you get when Lyri tries to snatch it from the warden in the first place? Because maybe you.
So you want me to
you're quick
do-
enough. Quick. Wow, that's very close. Lyri only narrowly snatches it.
Okay, so I have the paperwork.
What are you? Fine, have the other one, Ogre.
Lyri will try to rush to take that one as well.
I think you're doing a bit much for just one round of combat.
Oh.
Morg gives Valyria a very confused look. Like, he really doesn't know what she's doing, in all honesty. Like, he's just trying to help.
What are you two standing around here for? Either fight the thing or leave or do something, says the warden.
I'm gonna get help. I'm getting the paper.
Okay, the warden gingerly offers the paper, but like looks at Lyri and the rest of the group like, is this the plan?
It's Morg's plan. Morg reaches out to take the paper, and I guess starts running towards the Violet Hold.
Oh,
Can
good.
I try to destroy the paper? Both of them?
What the fuck?
That's going a bit beyond the purview of your order. I don't know.
I was told to distract it. Is this not a big distraction for him? It's not
How
gonna
is that a
affect him.
distraction?
Because I'm causing chaos and it won't notice Benjamin now.
I will say Zelryn. Currently, Morg's running with the paper. Morg will exit the administrative offices next round. You'll have a chance to destroy the paper if you spend your turn on it.
I've destroyed the one I have in my hand then.
Oh yeah, you can do that like no effort.
Good.
I hope the warden reacts to that.
Grumbles like, for the light's sake, do you people not have anything better to do?
I'll be back with help.
You have to say that you're the person on the paper. I don't remember if it's Benjamin or what's like the cover name that Lyri used, I wonder.
I guess Morg would look at it while he's running.
It was literally Khadgar, because that was who Lyri was disguised as.
Oh, fair enough.
Say you're Khadgar? Wow.
I'll roll a d2 to see if the paper says Benjamin or Khadgar. I will not reveal the result. I know
This will be Morg's separate story, I guess. Good luck, guys.
I mean, we will check in with Morg, of course. I know what the paper says. My question, is Morg literate enough in legalese to find a name? Because it's a big document with lots of information.
But isn't
If it's
the
big
name
letters,
handwritten?
yeah. If it's like, because like he assumed, because I think Morg has at least seen some paperwork, right?
I mean, this is a dagger and warden person writing it. It's probably like got all fancy lettering and like it's got.
Well, like, I
extra
mean,
writing.
he's looking... Because he's seen signatures before, I'm pretty sure. So I think he'd be looking for that.
Sure.
Because that's what the warden told him to look for.
Give me a careful or clever, I guess.
I'll go with a clever.
There's a lot of text on this paper. Like, it seems to be asking for whether someone's grandparent was a member of nobility or what. Like, what does that have to do with anything? And you, as you scroll, you think it means a male human. Probably Benjamin, you think, but you're not super sure.
I am not taking risks. I will use my stunt, the Warlord Remains, to give myself a +2 to my clever.
Yeah. Good point, actually. Yeah, and as you like squint at this paperwork, like, what is this thing? And you're running, Magord, your lawyer ancestor, appears out of nowhere, running alongside you, and says, "It clearly says Benjamin Aaran on it. Do you look like a Benjamin Aaran?"
I guess I'll have to look like one when I get there.
All right. Good luck, child.
Thank you, ancestor.
I've never seen such disgusting use of verbose wording, even in the glory days of Goria.
Yeah, magical human city is crazy. Always is.
What do you do on your turn, Morg, if anything, like in terms of game mechanics?
Besides what I've already done, I'll use my other stunt. I know this will be kind of weird a word, I guess, but while Morg is running away, he will be chanting for his friends and the council, and he will try to rally them while he is leaving.
Wow, so inspirational as he's running away
Well,
as a coward. He's like,
I am trying to help, and this is the thanks I get. You guys are so mean to me.
If you're talking about your rally, yeah, okay. So again, the way that would work is you would spend your turn creating an advantage that then you can use your rally stunt on that roll. It's not like a stunt. It doesn't work the same way as like your cannon stunt. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So what are the inspirational words, and may I see a flash roll after you pronounce them?
You guys can all do this. I believe in you.
And then of course he would be chanting, Benjamin and Bladebeard and Lyri and also the Council of Six, basically.
You don't know the Council of Six's names, but sure. Give me a flashy.
Basically just council.
Fair enough. 6, yeah, you as annoyed as you are, Lyri, you do feel inspired by Morg's words, as Morg creates an advantage with 2 charges, as all of you feel inspired. Do you have a name for your advantage, Banrak?
I will call it Fleeing Chant.
Sure. And you gain 2 charges on it. And since you won't be here, I assume you give permission to the other players to use this advantage as they need it. Correct?
Yes.
All right.
That is precisely the point of it.
Awesome. More dips.
we can't dip yet, right? I can still stop him if I want to.
Yeah. By next round, by the time Morg's turn comes up, that's when he will depart the administrative offices.
Alright.
Narratively, he's running towards the exit because again, it's much bigger room on the inside because of the alternate dimension thing. Like again, it housed thousands of people.
Can Bladebeard say something to Morg, or should we wait until my turn?
Of course you can. Talking, you can do it whenever.
Hey, Barbara. Your magical sword. Maybe it will be more useful with me or Benjamin in this fight.
Sure.
Can Morg like toss it to someone or drop it on the ground or something for someone to pick up while he's gone or racing away?
Sure, dropping it will not require a roll. Tossing it to someone, I think, would be a careful roll. Above board, the person who picks it up and presumably uses it, I would ask them to roll a d20 to determine whether the effect applies. Okay?
Okay.
Alright.
So does Moarg drop it or throw it to someone?
I'm worried about doing something negative if I throw it
can
at someone,
happen,
like
yeah.
it's gonna stab them. He's just gonna drop it on the ground for safety.
Sure. Whoever goes to take it will have to make a bit of a detour, but it will be safe enough to do so.
There you go, Bladebeard. Or, well, if Benjamin wants it to, or Lyri, I don't know. Lyri wants to burn pages.
We'll figure it out.
Is that your turn, Morg?
Yeah, I'd say ultimately that's my turn. I guess I'm gonna be saving my fate points if Lyri does something to me or tries something.
Sure. That was Morg's turn. Gurin is not here. Thompshire, does the Wondrous Wisdom Bowl do something? Or like, do you ask it something or whatever?
I'll ask it to help.
Okay. Let me open up the Wondrous Wisdom Bowl thing to see what does help mean, if that makes sense. Wondrous Wisdom Bowl. Okay. It's a D30. Is it a D30? Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. A 4. How do you ask it for help?
I'll just say, help me figure this out.
Yeah, and as it follows you, you say, and you're like speculating over what to do with the fountain. You ask, help me figure this out. It looks at you, smiles, and winks at you. A 4 is it does nothing practical, pretty much.
Benjamin's size.
The Endless Hunger on its turn, top of the round. Once again, 1 is Moarg, 2 is Bladebeard, 3 or 4 is Benjamin, 5, 6, or 7 is Lyri. Benjamin, just as you sigh in frustration at the Wisdom Bowl's inability to do anything, its expression turns to one of a gasp of surprise, and it like indicates with its eyes like turn around, like look behind you, but does not say that. And as you probably look behind you, you see the tentacle that just attacked Moarg rushing for you instead. How do you defend yourself?
Benjamin kind of just mutters like, oh shit, and he just kind of, oh god. And he just kind of leaps to the side to avoid this massive tentacle eating him, essentially.
Sounds like a quick defense. Do you still have that stunt about forceful attacks?
Yeah, I do.
This is a forceful attack.
Okay, at least that.
7. So that's 5.
5 damage. Yeah. I guess I'll take my level 3 stress and level 2 consequence.
Okay. Level 3 stress and level 2 consequence. Level 2 consequence will be unnatural pull. Unlike with Moarg, just because you don't have like body parts that are as easily disposable as Moarg's horns are, so unlike with Moarg, tentacles don't actually get to touch you. They just narrowly miss you as you dodge, but you still, just as you're like centimeters away from the tentacle, you feel this unnatural pull, almost as if like your core, your very soul seems drawn in that direction, and you feel like, no, you don't want to get away from this thing, you want to jump in its direction, but obviously you know not to do that. It's a very, very disturbing sensation, as it feels like almost your body's fighting against you.
Wonderful.
Benjamin, Lyri.
Lyri is going to Lyri's going to try to void blink to Moag and kind of snatch that paper while he isn't expecting it.
Sure. More Banrak, since this is a player and player thing, you guys can like settle this amicably, like, oh yeah, Lyri gets your paper or Lyri doesn't get your paper, or we can settle it via dice rolls. You guys decide.
Let's roll, Banrak.
I guess we're rolling. This is mean.
So I think that's from Lyri probably a quick attempt. Morg, how would you defend yourself from Lyri like void blinking and trying to snatch it from your grubby hands?
I suppose Morg, knowing how important this paperwork is holding on for it for dear life, while also raising it above the air.
Forceful or, I guess, clever, your choice?
I will be doing forceful, as I often do.
Sure.
And this will be, I am going to already preface this that this will be a fate point battle. I'm already guessing it. Because I will be adding fate points. I will be adding fate points.
I will be using both of his consequences.
Are you kidding me?
That is evil.
Oh.
That is.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, at least the enemies won't be able to use them. That's a good thing. That's actually a good play. As fucked up as it is.
You're
This is
staying here.
bad.
You're
I'm-
staying here and fighting.
What is wrong with you?
Wait.
Cause-
No,
Zelryn, was this an attack against Morg?
Does it even count?
I mean,
Does
you
it
can
count
make
as
it
an
an
attack?
attack against Morg, but if it's not an attack, then there's no point in using the consequences. You already succeed.
Yeah, but he's gonna use fate points.
Well, sure, but well, you can counter each other with that, sure.
Cannot.
I was planning on using my fate points and frickin' birthday inspirations for this because I am not letting her
Can I not
do this.
Can I not use consequences on a?
No, you may.
no.
I'm just saying
Oh.
that as the role.
I'm not trying to attack him.
Sure.
Lyri's goal is to keep Morg in the fight because
Sure.
I mean, he's barely done anything.
He's useless in this fight. He said that at the beginning. He's all physical attacks. Did you not hear him say that?
Yeah, but I was mainly referring to the endless hunger. There's other things in here than the endless hunger.
Well, he was gonna go get Khadgar to get help. So-
Anyway, yeah, I used both of his consequences to boost my roll. Or to, I guess. Does it boost my roll
how-
or lower his
how
roll?
much-
I don't remember.
So let's take this one step at a time.
Uh-huh.
Currently, Lyri has a 6, Morg has a 3. Are we leaving it at that, or Morg, do you plan to use fate points, advantages, whatever, to improve your roll?
I was planning on using fate points, yes, and advantages.
Wait, can I use Fleeing Chan? Because I'm feeling inspired by Morg.
Well, it's Morg's advantage, so Banner decides if you may.
No, she doesn't get to use it. No,
Isn't it?
I'm not
free for
I'm not
allies
allowing
to
her.
use?
Banrak has the final
Wow.
choice on whether it can be used.
So-called free advantage for the allies.
I don't want you using it now. Yeah. So
You have
I will be for the first one will be a reroll
okay.
because
What are you
I have the
looking?
feeling that I will be invoking. That's a good question. I will be invoking Former Warlord.
How would that help you?
This elf, this lady elf, she is invoking some rather old feelings towards that Moarg has against elves, and he is not happy with it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Using a fate point, I'm guessing. Let's see the reroll then, if that's what you want to do.
Alright, I am rerolling.
It's not the first time that's happened, funnily enough.
Yeah, this is the second time. Lyri invokes racism from Moarg. Alright, so I will reroll.
Much better.
7.
Much better. Currently we're at a 7 to a 6, so currently Moarg wins.
I use both as consequences.
Let's take it one step at a time, because maybe you don't need to use both. Which one would you use first?
I'll use a natural chill.
Okay. Currently, Lyri has an 8. Moarg has a 7.
Alright, I will be using one of my birthday inspirations.
Okay.
That is wild.
I am not letting her do this.
8 to
Okay,
9.
I will use his other consequence.
10. No.
Yeah, it's 10. Is it?
Yeah, it's 10,
Yes,
10 to 9.
10 to
10 to
9.
9. I confused myself. Yeah, it's 10 to 9.
Is she the 10 or am I the 9?
I'm the 10.
Alright, I will be using another birthday inspiration.
I will be using Shadow Steps fast to increase my roll again.
So we're currently at 11 to a 12.
12.
Okay, this is going to end horribly because she's probably going to use her fate points now. This is stupid. What are you
guys
doing?
are sabotaging yourselves.
What am I am literally just trying to get Khadgar, and she is sabotaging it. I will use my cannon on Lyri if it comes to this. I'm getting ticked off.
Oh! So you're gonna use your combat stunt against Lyri, but not against something that's killing us all right now. Wow.
Because you're purposely trying to prevent Moarg from being able to
You couldn't have shot the cannon at the Endless Hunger beforehand, or Danuvius? Wow.
Currently we're at a 12 to an 11.
Come on.
I don't see the point because she could just use
inspiration. Come on.
No, because you're gonna use your fate points now. You have like freaking 4 of them still.
No, go on. Use your birthday inspiration.
No, I'm not. I look, if you want to sabotage Moarg getting into the Violet Hold for whatever reason, that's your own choice. Because yeah. So Moarg loses his paper and he keeps running. That's that you have ultimately failed in your task in keeping him here.
Okay.
So he loses the paper. He looks at Lyri with a glare.
You'll need
He's
that.
pissed
You'll
at
need that to present it to the officers, says the warden.
Should I stay or should I go?
And Morg says with a very agitated voice now.
I don't know, says the warden, because I
Very
don't want to make
bad,
a choice for you.
Very burns before Benjamin can say it's hard to give it back.
Can she do that?
Yeah. First come, first
I'm asking
serve.
Benjamin.
Do what?
She's burning the paper.
And what can Benjamin do? She already did that.
No, she's doing it again.
Well, like, it's basically Benjamin's chance to
Oh.
yell out, no, don't
Okay,
do
he's
it."
asking me. Okay, I get it.
There is already starting it, Benjamin, but be fast.
Do I want? Wait, so the other paper's Khadgar, right?
But the other paper Lyri already burned.
So which did Lyri burn? The
Both of
Khadgar.
them.
This is the Benjamin one.
Lyri
The
probably burned the Khadgar one, probably.
Then Benjamin would say, just stop fooling around. Go, I don't know, beat up Danuvius or something.
Okay. Neri will still burn the paper, but she'll beat Nubius as well.
No, because he said stop fooling around.
I mean, the paper's already on fire. I didn't say put it out.
Do you guys want to resolve this with like a quick roll to see if Benjamin got the word in before Lyri set the paper on fire?
Sure.
Sure.
Opposed quicks, I guess?
I failed that. Oh,
Lovely. Do we roll again, or do we... or do I leave you guys to decide?
We can roll again, sure.
Sure.
oh yeah, okay, it's over.
Got him.
Lyri has the paper in hand. Benjamin says, stop fooling around. What happens?
Stop flying around, go attack Nubius. I guess Lyri will blink towards Nubius then to attack him.
Paper in hand, I imagine. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say give the paper back, so.
Morg, you're left without a paper.
I guess Morg is turning back around to get the paper from her.
Lovely. Anyway, Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
Good God.
You can go first.
Should attack Danubius. Okay.
Danubius seems to be casting a spell to throw at Bladebeard, narratively.
Lyri will yell at Benjamin to stop fucking around with the fountain and do something.
Really?
Benjamin, Lyri's not the boss of you.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck
yeah,
off.
but you also have a wet head from putting your head in a fountain. So.
Look, I'm trying to figure this out, okay?
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, try void blinking behind Danubius and stabbing him, since he's distracted with Bladebeard and won't notice.
Yes, sure. Sounds like a sneaky attack.
That's an 8.
He got a 9.
God
As
damn it.
as you void blink behind him and strike with, I presume, your dagger, you hit an invisible wall that ripples, and obviously it's arcane energy. And he says, still not facing you. I've seen you do that dozens of times. Do you really think I wouldn't be prepared?
Well, I would have done something better if someone wasn't ordering me around. Also, fun fact, she never got her daggers back, so...
Oh.
I don't know where she got the ones back she was using in the last session and this session, but I guess she just picked them up off someone, I guess.
Well, remind me, were your daggers taken by when you
They
arrived
were
in Aaran?
They were taken when we arrived in Aaran. Yeah.
Then I think Insidia/Nezra would have given them back along with Moarg's popcorn thing and sword.
Sure, we can say that she got given it back.
Well, Insidia would have done that, definitely. Because she wanted
Okay.
to get in your guys' good graces. Well, I say she, it's... Never mind. By the way, Morg's sword is now on the ground. Anyway, that was, I think, your turn, Lyri. Benjamin? The tentacle looms above you.
So it's not gone, it's still kind of looming over me.
For the moment, the Wondrous Wisdom Bow, for the first time, has an expression of fear. Like, even it is afraid of the endless hunger.
Benjamin will kind of turn frustrated with it and just like, can't you do anything useful?
Maybe on its turn.
And he'll kind of try running around the fountain still, see if he gets off the tentacle sides, if that works, and try to figure out what to do with the fountain.
Sounds like a sneaky advantage, I guess. Unless you have something else in mind.
Yeah, I'd rather not too sneaky. By the way, above board, what's the status of the civilian people?
Well, most of them had already left when the first void attack happened, so there weren't that many civilians left. What are left are like guards and like officials. They are currently fleeing, but there's not that many of them, so they won't like bottleneck the entrance the way the civilians did.
Are the council of 6 members within earshot?
I think so.
Then he'd probably shout at them if they know what would happen to the hunger if this place collapsed.
Give me a flash, because the issue isn't whether they hear you, it's whether they're too busy to respond or not, I guess.
Okay. Flashy. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Vargov says, "Quit tampering with magics you don't understand," while Modera replies more helpfully, if the dimension collapses, it's set to automatically teleport everything outside. If it maybe it could do something to the hunger. I'm not certain.
Benjamin, you're useless. Let me look at it.
Fine.
Wow. Gary was not expecting that, but is fine with the admission.
Still your turn.
Oh, okay. Then for my turn, I'll create an advantage by seeing if I can get to Danubius by kind of keeping track of the tentacles' movements.
Sounds like a careful attempt at an advantage.
Does my stunt apply?
Noticing or analyzing your surroundings, I guess so, yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
It's
still a 5. Yeah.
sufficient for one charge. I will say the tentacle is very, very fast, but it seems to be sort of mono-directional, for lack of a better term. Like, at one point, it lunged for Morg and ignored everything else. Then it lunged for you and ignored everything else. It's not meant to protect Danubius, far from it. And you feel confident that if it were to turn its attention upon anyone else, which does seem likely, you'd have no issue getting by it. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do you have a name for your advantage?
We can go with.
I would say you
path.
you gain 2 charges because the difficulty I had in mind was 2, because this was not a difficult thing to.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, clear path.
Clear path. Noted. Anything else on your turn?
Not really, no.
Bladebeard.
Alright. I would like to pick up the sword.
Sure. You rush to pick up the sword.
Now I'm dual wielding.
Did the sword resize? I don't remember if you mentioned that.
I believe it does.
Yes, I did when you first got it. But to be fair, when I described it oh yeah, whoever picks it up, it'll fit your size. I don't think anyone has picked it up yet, so I was kind of assuming that it was already the size of Moarg, or if hypothetically Bladebeard would get to pick it up. So I don't know if it would resize for Bladebeard. Because would it be that kind of... What do you guys think? Because I don't want to make a judgment against DoomGoblin and seem arbitrary or whatever.
Well,
I mean, it's a raid drop. Maybe it is soulbound. I don't know.
Oh yeah, true.
He is currently a high elf size, so it's
Also
not
true.
that bad.
The Morg is bigger than ogre size, to be fair.
Yes.
So
But he was much smaller when he picked it up.
No, he wasn't.
Oh no, he wasn't. You're right. Actually, I forgot.
It will be an anime broadsword.
It's the size of Bladebeard if Bladebeard were the size of a dwarf, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Lying on the ground. Give me, I guess, forceful or careful to see how you may wield it if you were to pick it up, Bladebeard. Okay. You don't necessarily think you can dual wield it with the arcane saber, but you feel confident in like your physical strength to wield it like seamlessly, for lack of a better word. The same way you would wield a great sword, you'll be able to wield this. It does not hamper you, if that makes sense. It's just that you don't think you can also wield the arcane saber at the same time.
So I wouldn't be able to defend myself with the arcane saber if I.
I think you may, by like quickly dropping the big sword and like switching to the saber before the attack hits. I think you may.
Sure. If that works, then...
I don't think you may attack with them at the same time, if that makes sense.
All right, yeah, makes sense. But yeah, then it's useless. It's better to attack with the arcane saber because I have two advantages connected to it.
On the other hand, the big sword has a 1 in 20 chance to make an opponent skip their turn.
Yes, but that's a pretty low chance.
Yeah.
Still, I'll take it.
Sure. You have it. You look very anime, especially since you're an elf.
Can I use my I know a guy who knows a guy stunt? Maybe there's someone in this room that could help us in a fight.
Yeah, but I actually had an idea, like, because above board, I was not planning for Morg in this case to abandon the fight. So I was gonna have Morg meet someone as they went outside. But I think that person can like stroll randomly in here if that's alright. What do you say, DoomGoblin?
Sure.
Yeah, as you look around like, damn, if only there was someone here who could help us. You see nonchalantly entering the building with like a big turkey leg in hand, snacking seamlessly. Gurin, enter.
Aha. Honestly, yeah, that's a very good thing.
I figured.
He's back.
Yeah, he will enter the initiative as well. As he snacks on the turkey leg, he does not seem to expect to find you, so he definitely seems a bit surprised to see you there.
Oh, Gurin. It's me, Bladebeard. Would you mind helping us fight?
Maybe give me a flashy because you're disguised, but it will not be a difficult roll. Oh yeah,
Ooh,
yeah. There was already like an instinctive pull by Gurin to serve you. So Gurin says, "Aye," wielding the turkey leg in one hand, shield in the other, hammer strapped to his back. He's ready to go.
Very good.
Still your turn.
Still my turn. I would like to once again get in a defensive position.
Careful or forceful once again, please. You gain 2 charges. Yeah.
Awesome.
Good on you. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, the Nubius doesn't look like he's giving up, right?
Oh, definitely not.
All right.
For his turn, Lyri's right behind him, but I think he cares more about the potential safety of his daughter, so he's gonna focus on Bladebeard. As Bladebeard, another big bow of multiple colors rushes towards you. How do you defend yourself?
I would like to use the arcane saber to deflect the magical ball.
Forceful, please, if you will. That's a 6. Yeah.
If I use one advantage of some kind, that will be 8, which means he gets an advantage, which is not that good. If I use 2, nothing happened. Sure, I'll just spend both of defensive position.
I mean, if you... okay. Yeah, you spend 2 to negate his advantage, right? That's
Yeah.
your intention. Sure,
He
sure,
doesn't do anything. He's hopeless. He should surrender because his daughter will die. He clearly can't do anything to this high elf guy.
Not so sure about that, but we'll see. He does look a bit demoralized by his failed attack. I'll give you that, but he knows like it's currently all or nothing, so he's still in the fight at the moment. At least as long as he can make sure to keep you distracted enough not to cast that communication spell, if that makes sense.
Is that all you got, old man?
You've seen nothing. Morg.
Yeah, so Morg would go to retrieve the paper back.
Well, Lyri's currently behind the Nubius because she tried to stab him and failed.
Yeah, so he'd be barreling after her.
So into the Nubius, I guess?
I mean, can he just go around him?
Yeah, I guess you may. Sure. Yeah. As this epic confrontation is happening, an ogre is just making the rounds, rushes for Lyri.
Yeah, he would go to grab the paper back from her and go back to doing what he was doing.
Once again, Zelryn and Banrak, how do you guys want to handle this? Because it's player
We
and
will
player.
be rolling.
Sure.
I guess so.
Morg's approach sounds forceful. How would Lyri defend herself? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Lyri, who's just been given an order from well, I guess had her order approved to check out the fountain. So she will be rushing towards the fountain and away from Bud.
You guess a quick?
Sure. 7.
7-6. Currently, Lyri wins.
I really don't want to waste any more fate points on her anymore. Yeah, I'd say Morg would just give up with chasing after her for the paper, and would just start running back without it. He's kind of just tired of her, and he'll have words for her for later about this.
Sure. You have wasted a bit of time though, so you once again exit the offices next round. But yeah. Anything else on your turn? Like in terms of game mechanics, perhaps?
I hate you, Lyri.
That's pretty much it. He's mad at her now, officially. Oh, he'll probably he'll come up with something, DoomGoblin, with the orb. He's really mad at Lyri though, right now.
Nothing else on your turn, correct?
Yeah, no.
Okie dokie. Then it's Guren's turn, as he's armed with a turkey leg and a shield, hammer strapped to his back. What do you think he would do, DoomGoblin?
He will put himself between the Nubius and Captain Bladebeard and try to create an advantage.
I would agree with the advantage part. Could you roll Guren's forceful, please? Or careful?
I almost clicked my forceful, but
It's
it
the
wouldn't
same.
matter because they're the same, yeah.
I think that's sufficient for one charge. Do you have a name for Guren's advantage?
Let's call it Bodyguard.
Bodyguard. Duly noted. The wondrous wisdom bow follows you around, Benjamin. What shall it do, if anything?
It's basically what I said earlier. I don't remember my exact words, but I
Can't you
said
do
something along the
anything or
lines.
something like that?
Yeah, can't you do anything useful?
Sure. Let's see. 20. What's 20? 20 is a piece of bad advice.
Wonderful.
What? Let me think.
Just do the opposite.
Leading the endless hunger into... Well, actually, I don't think it will know the term endless hunger. Leading the enemy into the fountain is probably our best course of action.
Yeah, I think Benjamin knows better.
That's its turn. It seems very certain that it's like, yeah, this is what you need to do. Like with its expressions, I mean. As for the endless hunger, once again, 1 is Banrak, not Banrak, Morg. 2 is Bladebeard. 3 and 4 is Benjamin. 5, 6, and 7 is Lyri.
What about Guren?
8 is Goran. Thank you for reminding me. Lyri. As you rush towards the fountain, the tentacle turns around to try to gobble you up. The Excidium part of you feels annoyed. How do you defend yourself?
Lyri will, oh jeez, it's pretty high. Lyri will, I guess, as she's kind of quickly running, she'll use her momentum to kind of like jump over it.
Sure sounds quick or clever.
Oh.
That's 9 points of damage coming your way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reroll. I'll use my fate point, and I'll use I must prove my reformation or whatever to increase, not increase, to reroll.
Let's see the reroll.
Please, God. Oh, it hates me.
I mean,
it hates me.
To be fair, your roll wasn't that unlucky, so you weren't really likely to get much better.
You're actually right. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was 6, like my sneaking. I will Benjamin, can I use a commit path? A singular one. Smelly face.
I wanted to use all these advantages against the
newbies. Small reminder, Zelryn, you have your guessing game advantage.
I know, but
okay,
those advantages you can keep around across the really good.
Sure. I thought to mention it because there have been times where you guys have forgotten about them.
It's too late for me to use my stunt. It's not even on my turn anyway, so I can't.
Well, it depends which stunt.
You can use a stunt anytime, right?
Case by case. Which stunt did you have in mind?
The one that generates me a bunch of advantages.
Which one is that?
The Nexus Crown.
Yeah, you can use it because it generating advantages isn't written into the stunt. It's just what we usually use it for. But the wording on it is you can use the crown to empower yourself.
Okay.
So I think I'd give you a +6 bonus if you want to use your stunt.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, sure.
That'll make your roll a 10 versus its 13.
I will take that.
How do you take 3 points of damage?
I'll take a level 3 stress.
Okay. As the tentacles rush you and you manage to get out of the way with the aid of the crown of the Nexus Lord, you feel for like a couple seconds the effects of the crown weaken, as just by being near you the tentacles absorb a little bit of your magic, including, I guess, for the magic of the crown. And the stress is from like those couple seconds where the crown weakens and the whispers that have been accumulating just rush in and temporarily overwhelm you, including, as I mentioned last session, the screams of the damned that Exidium has consumed.
Can I, like, stumble and fall into the fountain?
Sure, you may.
Awesome.
Stumble and fall into the fountain. I'll roll d20. The higher the number, the better.
Oh, geez, that does something?
I mean, you remember the gnome tried to stop you from throwing coins in it.
I guess.
But d20, with a 12. Well, I'm not super sure what's the beneficial outcome for you, like if you want the alternate dimension to collapse or not. So I'll go neutral but informative. As you stumble into the fountain, and to everyone else, it almost looks like the walls like glitch out for like a split second before returning to quote-unquote normal.
They glitch out to what?
Like TV static.
All right, sure.
Do we see Murazond on the other end?
It's not a time alternate dimension. It's just a magic alternate dimension. Like your bag, for instance.
Pocket dimension.
Yeah, I guess that's a better way of putting it, yeah. But yeah, Lyri, you stumble into the fountain, momentarily overwhelmed by the voices, and the crown shuts them off as it like recovers, but you do feel probably like a little bit shaken, hence the stress from just the sudden onrush of entities and people screaming in your mind.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Benjamin, Lyri.
Lyri will try to inspect the fountain and see if there's like anything she could do to help in the fight against the end of hunger.
Define help.
Anything to get rid of it in this situation.
Oh, the endless hunger.
Yeah.
Give me, I guess, a clever.
3.
Modera mentioned that, like, if the fountain fails entirely, it, like, as a safety precaution, expels everyone outside, so that, like, they're not here when the alternate dimension collapses.
You cut out.
Oh, sorry if I cut out. So, Modera mentioned that if the fountain were to collapse completely, the ultimate dimension would teleport everyone out as a sort of safety measure. You speculate, maybe is there a way to like make the fountain and the alternate dimension fail only like partially, so that everyone else is teleported outside except for the endless hunger who will be here when the dimension collapses and destroys itself?
Couldn't we just ask them to teleport us out?
Yeah, or that.
Okay.
I was just answering your specific clever roll, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You still have your turn.
Lyri will I guess she'll. I would say she'll yell, but she's no way she'll be able to reach it. I guess she'll just tell Benjamin what she wants to do.
Benjamin is nearby.
He is?
Yeah, because he has not left the fountain yet.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Lyri will say to Benjamin, I'm going to collapse the fountain to close this alternate dimension. Get the council to be ready to teleport us away. We'll leave the...
Didn't Modera just say that it'll throw everyone out regardless?
Yeah, above board, that's a bit of the caveat. If the fountain collapses, like point and simple, everyone is teleported out. You want to make it collapse in a way that the safety feature is disrupted, so it does not teleport the hunger out. Make sense?
Yeah, but Lyri isn't saying that. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm informing like Lyri based on her clever.
Lyri will just say that she'll figure out a way to not have that happen.
And you think I trust you with that after everything?
Yeah.
When we're all here dying, you're bickering with Bud. 20 minutes ago, you ate the void creature, and now you want to.
As the tentacle of the endless hunger looms above the two of you, ready to strike.
Shit.
You literally have control over me. Just say don't explode it if it will kill everyone. Or
Okay.
unleash it, I guess. Okay. Wow, that was so hard. Tell him. Larry points to the council.
Well, yeah, Benjamin would pass along the message.
Which message? Because I'm feeling a few contradictory ones here.
I'd basically be telling them for them to get ready to teleport everyone out, because Lyri is gonna explode that thing in a way that doesn't activate the safety measures.
May I get a flashy from you? Because they are a bit distracted at the moment.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Exactly. How much would they need to be successful?
I was thinking like a 4.
Oh,
Ooh. Ooh, yeah.
that's fucked.
That's an appropriate reaction.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
fucked.
tragic indeed.
Yeah. Okay, well, it won't explode next turn, so it's fine.
I mean, keep in mind, you guys are fighting just one tentacle and it's beating your butts.
Yeah.
The council is fighting 2.
Yeah, but they're epic lore characters. So.
Yeah, they're not going to
Sorry.
die, but, it's not going to end well if you fail.
Okay, well, I guess since our RP interaction to get them to listen failed, Lyri will just, on her turn, she will try using her voidy magics to tamper with the fountain and turn off the safety feature.
Above board, didn't Benjamin forbid you from doing that?
No, he forbid me from blowing it up. Turning off the
Okay.
safety feature
Okay,
isn't...
yeah, you're right.
You can tell Lyri is really messed up when she thinks using the void won't do anything bad.
Well, let's
What
see.
else am I gonna do? It's established that it's harder for her to use arcane.
Let's see. Give me, I suppose, a clever Lyri.
Okay. 7.
Okay, yeah, you with a critical success. Yeah, as you feel your way into the spell work of the fountain, you are easily able to detect the specific safety features, and you feel as you worm your way in that with that big of a clever, you can even selectively turn it off, if that makes sense. So hypothetically, blow up the fountain. Yeah.
I don't even need the permission of the Mera people.
Yeah.
Mera people council. Okay, well, Lyri will try to do that instead.
Yeah, so you may selectively turn off the the safety feature. So my question then would be, whom, hypothetically, if the fountain gets blown up, whom shall it not teleport out?
Not teleport out means kill, right?
Pretty much.
Only the endless hunger.
Okay, will do. You have a critical success on your clever. You even feel that you can separate the Crassus' seeing orb from the endless hunger, I'll say.
Wow. I guess Lyri will also do that because they want the orb.
With 2 rolls on your thing, I think that's enough for your turn, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Which would mean it's Benjamin's turn, as you see Lyri fiddling with the fountain, suddenly casting magic. But she seems very confident, and almost has a eureka look on her face, yeah, this will work.
Well, Benjamin will just keep trying to do what he was going to do. So basically, make a run for the Nubius, and he'll just jump and use his axe stun to just throw it at him before he can defend himself.
Sounds like a quick attack. I'll give you, I guess, a +6 bonus because he's kind of expecting it, because he has been watching you guys.
Creep. Okay.
Wow, you actually fail. I did not expect you to fail.
Yeah. Tragic. Should I advantage? I'll use one of my clear paths to reroll.
Give me a reroll, please. 12 to a 10.
Okay. I'll use my other advantage to bump it up to a
14.
14.
Did I remove the wrong thing? No, I did not. Okay. Sorry. 14.
And if Benarak lets me, I'll use the 2 fleeing chance.
I will allow you. Lyri is not allowed, but Benjamin is.
That would be an 18, correct?
Mm-hmm.
18 to a 10. Let me think, how does one take? 1, 4. It will use your level 2 consequence to reduce it to 6 damage, and I guess a fate point to reduce it to 4 damage. Thompshire?
Mm-hmm. Okay, fine by me.
Okay, 4 damage. The Nubius will take his level 2 stress and level 2 consequence. Oh yeah, you also have his trouble that you can invoke. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on him?
I don't know, I probably gash his arm or something, I don't know.
Gashed arm, sure. He raises up his hand to cast an arcane spell to block your axe, and it partly succeeds. It prevents a lethal blow, but nevertheless, it does. Perhaps, I think the axe would break through the defense, but the defense would at least slightly redirect it to only, as you said, gash his arm. And as it returns to you, says, "Damn you all! We're on the same side here. What do you care about the fate of that dwarf?"
You expect me to believe that when you employ that thing?
I didn't employ it against you, did I?
Well, it is against me, so...
Damnation. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Bladebeard.
Now that Gurin is here, and he's the one that's gonna be defending Bladebeard, Bladebeard is going to try to get in a attack position.
What does that mean?
I would like to create an advantage.
Sure, sounds like a, I guess, careful advantage, I guess?
Oh, it's no longer forceful.
Getting into an attack position, I take it as a careful, unless like, you can try to convince me to for it being forceful. I'm open to it.
He's using a very heavy sword.
True enough. Yeah, it's forceful, fine.
All right, thanks.
If it weren't such a massive sword, I wouldn't agree, but yeah, give me a forceful. Yeah, I think that's... because we've established that you can wield it, so I think that is sufficient for 2 charges for your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Let's call it a big sword.
Big sword. So, or a big sword, your choice.
Just big sword.
Big sword. Missed the opportunity to call it Big Iron's SMH.
Big iron on his hip.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were going to say something else. Okay.
I was trying to remember the lyric. I don't know how I forgot it.
Yeah, I was referencing the fact that a lot of people parody the lyric by saying big iron on his body part that ends with ick. But anyway.
All right.
You do that. You get into position wielding a massive sword that's almost as big as the Nubius. Or anything else on your turn? Obviously, you can't like attack or create advantages, but like narratively or like to investigate something or whatever.
He'll just say to the Nubius, like, "Surrender already. This is hopeless."
He lifts up a hand ready to blast you in the face with arcane energy.
You already tried that.
More like a quick blast, like say casting fire blast rather than pyroblast. Not that he cast Power Blast before, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Then Danubius will try to blast you in the face with arcane energy. More of a quick attack than a forceful one this time. How do you defend yourself?
Remind me, did we find a rule that other characters can defend against attacks that weren't directed to them?
Yeah, I think we talked about that sometime ago.
I think we did, but let me revisit it to get the exact ruling.
Because if that's correct, if we can use that, then Gurin is much more useful now.
Is he? He has the same forceful as you.
But he is.
Oh, he can take the hit for you if he fails, you mean?
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
I don't know how to say without being offensive to him.
Oh. I mean, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's
disposable.
Use defend when you're actually actively trying to stop someone from doing any of the other actions. Usually this action is performed on someone else's turn, reacting to their attempt to attack, etc. You may also roll to oppose or to defend against an attack on someone else if you can explain why. Usually it's fine if most people at the table agree that it's reasonable, and I think it's reasonable. But when you do, you become the target of any bad results. So Gurin may step in to take the hit for you, but he may take the hit for you. I agree that it's plausible in this situation. I don't see a reason why anyone would disagree, but, speak now or be forever silent, I guess. Okay, then Gurin may... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that it's fine by me.
Then I think Gurin may go ahead and try to tank the hit.
Awesome. He'll do it with his shield.
Let's see it. Forceful, please. 5 points of damage coming Gurin's way. He does not have stunts.
Can he use his advantage to get +2?
Of course he may, because it's his. So that's 3 points of damage coming Gurin's way. I imagine Gurin would take his level 3 stress. Do you agree?
Yeah.
The alternative was level 1 stress and level 2 consequence.
I think this is better.
I would agree. Okie dokie. As Danubius raises his hand, sort of while you're mid-sentence, to blast a quicker bolt of arcane energy your way, Gurin, I imagine, jumps in with his shield, tanks the hit, but is nevertheless singed by it, as you see a small explosion at the end of it. He has that cartoon, I want to say blackface, but not in the racist sense, but in the TNT blow up in your face sense, if that makes sense.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And wisps of his beard.
When I believe Tom from Tom and Jerry smokes a dynamite and then it blows up in his face, something like that.
Precisely. Good analogy. And Gurin is left like that. Small strands of his beard are on fire. The fire looks purple, green. Some of it looks like normal fire. Slightly disturbing. Either way, he is injured but shows no reaction to it, because of course he doesn't. That was Danubius' turn as he grumbles under his breath. Morg. Banrak?
Yeah, sorry, I was eating.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Your turn.
Yeah, I'd say Morg would continue to go on his quest to go get help and be leaving the area now, or I assume by now.
Sure. Yeah. One less fate point for me. But you are out of the combat at the moment as you depart the offices, and you're in the I guess the offices would lead to the outside, not the inside. You would exit onto the streets of Aaran, as you still see people recovering from the big explosion. You see people running from the Violet Hold offices. You see some guards look confused at you. What do you do?
I'd say he would continue to go towards the Violet Hold then.
You head towards the Violet Hold, rushing, I imagine.
Yeah.
And as you enter the little archway that leads to the inner courtyard, a guard stops you and says, "Hold, citizen, what's your business here?"
It's an emergency. We need help down there.
Down where?
Morg would point where he just came from, I guess.
Grumbles. Give me, I guess, a flashy.
Alright. Gotta find my flashy. There it is.
Grumbles and says, "Damnation. All right, no entry past this point. I'll be there to help." As random Violet Hold guard rushes to eventually join the fray.
Is there any other guards still guarding?
No, it seems that the Violet Hold is very undermanned. Well, they're not at the archway, but they almost certainly will be farther ahead.
Morg would wait for the person to leave and he would just go inside. I know that this might bite him, but, Khadgar.
Sure, give me a sneaky. For
Oh boy.
It's for getting past this one guard's senses.
Okay.
Oh, I should roll for the guard. Let's see. A 1. The guard isn't very perceptive, but it's still perceptive enough.
I will use a fate point.
What are you invoking?
I will invoke Pirate Chief Captain. Pirates, as we've discussed before, are not too far off from rogues, so I'm sure Morg has taken a thing or two from his time with Bladebeard of sneaking around.
Makes sense to me. You're using it to give yourself +2?
Yes.
Then you manage to slip past this particular guard. You rush into the courtyard, and you see, you know how in game there's the little pools on the side and the one little sort of bridge that leads to the Violet Hole itself. Do you go down it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see a big metal gate with 2 guards standing at attention. You know you're not supposed to be here. You know you're not supposed to be here, but they haven't spotted you yet.
They haven't seen him, right? They don't see him at all.
Not yet. You have a couple seconds to perhaps hide if you so wish.
This will bite me. I know it's going to bite me potentially, but it was a suggestion from good old DoomGoblin in the Discord chats.
You're doing it
Morg.
in your turn?
I asked if they could see him.
I think okay.
Well, if they haven't seen Morg yet, then Morg would kind of pace himself back a little bit before so they would be out of eye range.
They seem very tired and sleepy.
Okay. Then Morg would use the orb to turn himself into Khadgar.
You turn yourself into Khadgar successfully. With your stunt, I imagine.
Morg would kind of adjust himself accordingly to act more regal and pristine for the emergency that is going on.
Give me, I guess, a flashy.
Oh boy, I might reroll.
I will not say whether that's good enough or bad enough.
For safety reasons, I'm going to use a fate point.
What are you invoking?
To be flashy? Okay.
Well, don't
All
think,
right,
don't think, oh, it's flashy, think what you're trying to do.
I have an idea. It's, so... I am going to invoke Demon Within. And I have a good reason for this. Demons often disguise themselves as mortals and do a very good job at it. So, I figure Morg could channel a little bit of that from the demon to kind of act the part of Khadgar.
Bit of a stretch, because that's not what Fell Lords usually do, but sure, let's see it. Is this a reroll or a +2?
What do you guys think? Reroll or +2? I'm thinking +2, because I think that'll be enough.
Mm,
Do what you want.
yeah, I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, I will do a +2 then.
Sure. I'll write down 3 just so that I know. So that's your roll at the moment?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you would head to approach the guards?
Yep, Morg would walk more casually
Hmm?
towards them.
I think that that's, let's say, enough for one turn, and we can see how the guards react to you on your next turn. What do you say?
I'd say that's fine.
Sure. Alrighty then. And back into the battlefield, it is Gurin's turn.
He would like to do the same thing he did the last turn.
Uh,
Create an advantage.
Yeah, with a defensive one. Give me a Gurin's
Yes.
careful or forceful, please. Enough for... I think the difficulty I had in my last time was 2, so it's enough for 2 charges.
Awesome.
Bodyguard?
Yes.
Alright, as undeterred by the fire, and think as a bit of his beard is burned away, like sort of reminding Danubius of Gurin's younger self, he says, Gurin, what the blazes are you doing here? He says in Dwarven. Gurin blinks, confused, says, Danubius? You helped kill Dragon. Yes, and now you're hurting me. Don't. Have to serve Bladebeard. What? Why? Have to serve Bladebeard. Ugh, Danubius groans. A very deep conversation.
You stand alone, wizard.
We'll see. The Wisdom Bowl. Anything you'd like it to do, Thompshire?
I guess I'd ask it to attack Danubius.
Sure, let's see if it does.
I was gonna suggest distracting the tentacles, but it's fine.
An 11. You say go attack Danubius or whatever, and it looks at you and says, outlook is certain death. That's what an 11 means. Are you happy?
No.
Okay. Endless hunger. Top of the round, a random guardsman enters per Morg's instruction. So there's another person that the endless hunger may slaughter, I suppose. So
Are guards in Dalaran magical?
I was about to say the same thing, that the dice will be slightly weighted towards it as well. So one is Morg, fuck. One is Morg. 2 is
He
Bladebeard.
isn't here though.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. 1 is Bladebeard. 2 or 3 is Benjamin. 4, 5, and 6 is Lyri. 7 is Gurin. 8 is the guard. Let's see. No, 8 and 9 is the guard, my bad. Lyri.
Great.
Yeah, as apparently I wasn't kidding about the tentacle looming above you and Benjamin. It lunges down at you into the fountain.
Great.
Precisely what you.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was going to suggest for the wisdom bolt to distract it, but oh well.
Well, how do you defend yourself?
Am I stuck?
Like physically, no.
But I'm trying to destroy the hunger with the fountain. Doesn't that mean I'm stuck to like the area I'm in?
If you want to continue manipulating the fountain and not interrupt your spell, sure, but because of your earlier roll, you can interrupt your spell and come back to it.
And it won't get rid of progress?
It will not.
Wow, from that smart. Okay.
Because you have like you've shut down the safety like selectively. You can, and like destroying the fountain is also a separate thing.
Okay, I guess Lyri will
That said, you actually give me a clever to see if like the endless hunger hitting the fountain might be a bad thing.
well, it
I
definitely
mean,
will be
according
that
to
thing.
Khadgar, it is.
No, according to
5.
Khadgar, it's a good thing, but Khadgar.
I mean, meta gamingly, it is bad.
Well, we also know that he gives horrible advice, has never done anything good,
Yeah.
so it's not even metagaming, it's just common sense.
Well, 5. If the endless hunger strikes the fountain, again, the endless hunger is a spell that devours. It does not selectively turn off. It does not destroy. It devours. It not only risks like shutting down the alternate dimension without anyone teleporting out. It risks everything being devoured into it, but also it destroying itself.
I think you should tank the hit so it doesn't hit.
Yeah, I have an idea, but you're gonna have to
Oh yeah, per the rules that we established, someone else may try to take the hit for Lyri.
can we fucking get rid of the wisdom ball?
I like it.
What? You're gonna risk everything getting fucked to save the wisdom ball?
I don't know. The wisdom ball doesn't obey me like that. I don't think it can jump in.
Lyri can just grab it and put it in the way.
Would it allow itself to be grabbed? I would roll a d30 to see if it would.
Do I have to commit to it before we roll the d13?
Because
Yeah.
God damn it.
Benjamin isn't even close. He's next to the Nubius almost.
I know. There's no one else close as well. I have an idea for how I could use a quick and still tank the hit, but I don't want to commit to it unless it's I know that it'll work, I guess. Like, there's no one else nearby, right?
No. Yeah, not even the wisdom ball, so you can't grab the wisdom ball.
Great. Well, I mean, I could use a quick to grab it, but yeah. Okay, here's my crazy idea on how I'm going to stop this horrible disaster from happening. Can Lyri, quickly seeing it approach the fountain, can I quickly try to move so it doesn't go right in?
Yeah, sounds like a careful defense, but it would protect the fountain.
God damn it, you're gonna kill me. You're actually gonna kill me. I can't. Does it not even count? Can I not even make it work as a sneaking? Because I'm trying to,
if you can
misdirect it.
I didn't interpret what you said as you trying to misdirect it. I interpreted what you said as you getting out of the way so it doesn't hit something else on its way to hit you, so you're not really misdirecting it.
Isn't that
it's still heading in the same direction?
It's misdirecting it from the fountain.
Well, the fountain's not its target. Not really.
Yeah, but Lyri sees it as something that needs to be defended. So does it not count because it's Lyri's intention and not the intention of the tentacle?
That's what I'm thinking. That said, I don't know. Thompshire, DoomGoblin, and Banrak, do you think Zelryn's rationale applies? I ask because I prefer to be fair.
I mean, I think so. If she's getting out of the way, the tentacle would follow, I guess.
Yeah, but my issue is, she's getting out of the
The
way.
tentacle thinks Lyri. The tentacle's intention is to hit Lyri. Lyri's
fountain.
intention is to not get the fountain hit, which is where the issue comes in.
Yeah, and the tentacle, for the tentacle, the fountain is at best collateral damage. Do you want to leave it up to dice, Zelryn? Like, 1 is, yeah, your rational works, 2 is, no, it doesn't, I guess, for fairness sake?
Sure, let's leave it to the dice.
Okay, 1 is, you may use your sneaky, 2 is, you may not. You may not.
God damn it. I lose a 50-50 chance, you kidding me? Okay.
So it's careful.
It's careful. I've already committed to it now.
Well, you may change your approach.
Well,
but-
I can't think of any other approach I can use.
Okay.
Like, I can't even think of a way to use Clever. Because Clever requires the environment, and it's literally just a fountain and nothing else. Just a big open hole. I guess I have to roll my careful then. Wow. You're so rude. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay,
14.
well. That is a killing blow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to spend some of my...
You have
Okay.
guessing game too.
I don't want to use my guessing game now.
Why? You're
Because-
gonna die.
Because it's something that can cross scenes. It's very, very useful. And I wasted all my inspirations on a thing that didn't happen because I got erased to the past. I'm not losing my guessing game as soon as I get it. You crazy? I will... God, so let's see. It's an 18, you said, right?
Yeah.
And
No. 14.
14. That's still a killing blow because I have 7 points of damage.
Correct.
So, because 18 is the amount of health everyone has, correct?
6, 12... 16 is what everyone has.
God damn it, it's even worse. Okay, so I need to get it underneath a 16. And it's doing 14
No, 18,
now.
18. I'm an idiot. I
Oh,
miscounted.
okay.
Miscounted.
So, 18, I have 7. That means I need to make it an 11.
Mhm.
Lower than an 11, actually. Okay. I will use... do I have any stunts that can help? I don't think I do. I would have used my my visionary stunt, but I don't think I can manipulate something like this.
Quite likely from Shire. I mean, Crassus did lose 2 fingers.
Let's see. Let me pull up my sheet, because I don't have it up right now. Okay, pulling it up. Is there anything I can use to help my roll? Why did you use all of your fate points to do nothing to Danubius? Not fate points, all the advantages we had. Yeah, there's nothing I can use. Okay, well, looks like I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. I will use my Reformation to give myself a...
How would it help you?
because I'm doing what Thompshire told me to do, and he's kind of the leader right now.
Sure, okay.
Let's see. Should I do a
You roll 2 minuses.
I I could get much worse. My luck's been horrible today. Let's see. 0. The max I can get is I can make it.
Your max is a 4, which will be 8 points of damage, but that's your max.
Well, you will use a the blasted to lower it, so it's actually a 2.
Would I?
Yeah, you would. I know you. Wait a minute. We have the pens, but you're not going to use them, so.
Bladebeard's the one who decides
Yeah,
if... Yeah.
I know.
He
And
doesn't.
he can't see Lyri because of my
Yeah,
my
he
sub
doesn't know
message.
she
I didn't turn it off.
exists.
Yeah, I didn't turn it off. So I said specifically in last session that it ends when Lyri leaves this room. I was thinking, oh, we'll leave it soon, but apparently not.
Well, it's still
Okay.
It's still because it's your stunt, not your like compel, so you can still decide.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I don't think he'd have the time to use them
sure.
because he wouldn't
Oh.
have the time to like realize what the hell is going on. I think because he's busy fighting the Nubians. So I'll have to do this myself. So yeah, +2 to make it a 0.
Okay.
I will then use my Wait, I have a question. If someone compels me, does that break Benjamin's control?
Case by case. I would say that you cannot directly go against Benjamin's orders, but again, you may finagle with them.
Okay, that's actually an advantage, I guess, to being controlled. That people can't just be like kill everyone. Okay, good.
I mean, they can until Benjamin tells you not to, and Benjamin has not told you not to kill everyone.
Well, he's giving me other orders right now, so there'd have to be a time where he tells me not to do that. Okay, I will use Justice is mine to decide, but up to the captain's discretion on whether I can deliver.
How would that help you?
Because in this scenario, the only one who can order me around is my captain, aka Benjamin. So
Sure.
this is his. He told me not to fuck this up, so I'm gonna try not to fuck it up. So I'll take that. I'll take that +2 to make it a 2.
Mm-hmm.
That means I take 10 damage. Let's see. Let me look at that. It's just that would do a ton of damage. I don't have a full consequence free, so I need to do it again. I think I'll use my guessing game to make it a 4. Correct.
Correct. Which would be 8 points of damage.
Which is a 6 and a 2.
Do I want to use your consequence?
I don't know, do you?
Well, I have to think of it from the Endless Hunger's perspective, not from my above board perspective. Okay, from the Endless Hunger's perspective, wants to eat you, feels very, very drawn to you. Probably more yeah, you have the highest weight, the most weighted dice for the Endless Hunger to go in your direction, as opposed to other people. The Endless Hunger is not sentient, Thompshire, it just wants to eat magic.
Yeah, that's why I can't use my visionary stunt on it, because it's like just a thing that exists.
I mean, you potentially can distort its ability to sense magic, but anyway, yeah, because you're kind of its priority target, even though it's semi-random. I guess it will use your level 4 consequence to deal 10 damage to you.
Benjamin, can you compel me, please? Thank you.
You can also compel yourself.
Oh, can I compel myself? Okay, I'll do that then, before anyone says anything shady. It has to be a negative thing.
Negative or distracting, I'll be the judge of like if it's worthwhile.
Can the negative thing be that
Well, what aspect are you compelling?
can I use Reformation?
Go on.
Because this is something I was told to do, and this is a very dire situation. The thing's right there. Couldn't the thing be that I rush into, like, continue doing my walk on the fountain, and I accidentally step in it, and another effect goes off? Is that bad enough?
Let me think.
How bad are these effects for the fountain?
Potentially very, but also
Oh.
potentially minimal.
Should I-
Sure,
Okay.
sure, but I would say that you don't just like step in it accidentally. You like stumble into it and like with like full force into it. Like it'll be a more weighted towards a negative effect.
Okay.
Okay, but yes,
Uh,
you have successfully compelled yourself. You're still facing 10 points of damage at the moment.
yeah, I know. I will use the Can I use my inner void must be controlled?
Depends.
Because Benjamin is controlling me. I'll tell him what to do. And he told me to do this. And he doesn't want my void going out, so
It's a stretch. Like
Yeah, I know.
Benjamin never wants your inner void to go out, so
I know. I'm trying to think of, because I can't use the same one again. Dagger Specialist is useless. I haven't used Wayward Rogue.
I mean, I'm open to using your inner void. I just need a different rationale, or you to expand upon it.
Can't you just boost your roll with your visionary stunt?
No.
Why
Because
not?
I've
Huh? It what do you want me to look into the fountain and use it on myself? I don't understand what kind of situation
You
is
may
this.
you may use your visionary stunt. Again, the endless hunger is not sentient, but like even a flower, for instance, knows to turn towards the sun. So it does have senses, even though it does not have a thinking mind.
I'll try it, sure.
Okay, if you use your visionary stunt, I give you, I think, a +6 bonus. How's that?
Oh yeah, cool, thanks.
So that's 4 damage coming your way.
Sure.
Okay. Level. Well, what are you? Yeah. How are you taking 4 damage?
Wait, let me think of this logically. Either way, it's basically the same thing, I think, because you can't take 2 stresses in one turn. It's against the rules.
Unless you have no other choice.
Yeah. So either way, I'll be taking consequence and a stress. So
2 and 2, I
Mhm.
guess.
doesn't matter. Yeah, 2 and 2. Doesn't matter if it's a 2 and a 1 or a 2 and a 2. It's the same thing, pretty much.
Your level 2 consequence, I think, will be distracting anger. As
Makes sense.
well, it's not your anger, Lyri. As the tentacles nearly brush you again, and once again disturb the like balance of energies within you, you feel like an anger rising within you, and once again you realize it's not your own. It's Exidium's, the void entity that you absorbed earlier, as it gets progressively angrier at this competitor trying not just to eat your food, but to eat you. That's just plain unacceptable. And it's definitely like, it's distracting, and again, in the sense you're having trouble focusing on anything else except fuck this thing. I was about to say fuck this tentacle, but that could be taken in a different direction.
Yeah.
So you don't take direct damage other than like your inner balance of energies being disturbed momentarily, but you do feel unnaturally angry at this thing, and it's very distracting.
Lyri yells out for Benjamin or anyone to control that tentacle and get it away from her.
Also, because you
I
use
thought
your,
when the fountain, yeah.
because you use your visionary stunt on it, how do you alter its senses?
Oh, I guess it takes on lower stock of Lyri.
Mm-hmm. Perfectly fine with that. You will now be weighted the same way that like Bladebeard is weighted in the
Okay.
dice. Okay, Benjamin and Lyri.
Yeah, Lyri falls in the fountain. We gotta roll.
Oh right, yeah, that thing, right? That thing.
I'm
Why
not,
did you say that?
because I'm fair like that. I'm not gonna.
Well, to be fair, if Lyri Zelryn hadn't said that, I probably would have remembered like in the middle of Bladebeard's turn, and it would have been awkward. D20 minus 5, let's say a 7. Okay. As you stumble into the fountain, tripping over yourself and tumbling into the little... What's the word for like the receptacle of liquid? Anyway, you tumble into it momentarily. Of course, you get wet. But also to everyone around you, reality once again seems to glitch for a moment, and as it stabilizes once again and returns to itself, I think what's like an object that would be in this? Yeah, I think what would happen is the room would in the room fairly close to the fountain would appear several of these things, basically the hologram of the glitchy booth person, as two of them appear facing outwards from the fountain and ready to cast spells to repel the intruders, but they're not sure who the intruders are, so they'll attack randomly.
Okay, Lyri will yell for Benjamin to help her finish her spell.
Well, Benjamin, Lyri, your turns.
We have to finish this now. Get here.
Benjamin does so.
Okay. Lyri will try to activate the thing selectively to specifically kill the Endless Hunger.
Well, again, you have already selectively deactivated the safeguard. Now what you need to do is shut it down and or destroy it.
Okay. And or destroy it.
I think we should maybe assist Bladebeard because he has the highest forceful.
Is he gonna...
Bladebeard's fighting
listen?
Danubius at the moment.
Is he gonna listen? If
Also-
Lyri voided out, would it destroy the fountain?
Give me a
Sure.
clever. Give me a clever.
I'll give you a clever. A 4.
Disturb it, sure. Destroy it, unlikely. Not by itself. You may use
Okay.
your void powers to destroy it, but just turning to the void, it will almost certainly disturb it. Maybe cause like something similar to Excidium to appear again, but
Okay.
it would not destroy it in and of itself.
Is there any way to destroy it that isn't? I wonder. Is there a way I can like? Since I've already kind of like, I guess for lack of a better word, hacked into the fountain. Is there like any way I can detonate it from within?
To find out, sure, give me a clever to see if you may.
I'll assist Lyri.
Does that help?
Well,
Because this isn't my action. This is just like an RP thing, right?
Well, you've already done an RP roll for the turn.
Oh, okay.
So you may use your action to do this, but you may say like, oh, I can destroy the fountain, and I try to destroy it with my roll.
Oh, okay. Come on, be something good.
And before you do,
Oh, too.
before you do, I wanted to ask, how does Benjamin assist Lyri?
I mean, it tried to like help her figure out the mechanisms of the fountain or whatever.
Okay, with a free blunt force will do it probably.
I have to reroll.
Or sure, if you want to reroll.
I have to reroll. This is so tiring. Okay. I'll use Reformation to reroll
Well, how does that help?
because I'm proving the Reformation to the crew. They all had bad opinions of me, thinking I was evil, thinking I was going crazy because I ate a void guy.
Okay,
Doing this will prove that I'm actually very capable and useful.
let's see it.
God damn it! What is my rolls this day?
So probably blunt force. You suspect there's probably like some magical mumbo jumbo that you
Yeah.
can do it, but you'll need more time to figure it out.
Do I have any advantages I can use to reroll either? Is there anything I can even use? No advantages, no. Damn. I can't use. I don't have a buff to inspiration.
I come to think of it, I should have created a scene aspect for this battle. It's probably too late now, but do you guys want me to make a scene aspect for this? Or is
What's
it too
a
late?
scene aspect?
It's like an advantage that everyone can use, but they have to spend fate points to use it. And it relates to like the general scene environment.
Oh. It's probably too late.
Sure.
Shit. Is there anything I can use to boost my roll? Should I use my final fate point, Thump?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, but it's gonna kill us next time.
It's gonna kill you.
If it looks at you, I guess.
This is horrible.
Look, if it attacks you, I'll jump in the way, okay?
Okay, we'll risk it. We'll let another turn go by.
Okay.
Benjamin would shout at Bladebeard to explode the fountain.
To what?
Explode the
You
fountain.
should have just said attack it.
Yeah, break it, destroy it.
The fountain?
Yeah?
What?
Just do it. Trust me.
I'm fighting the lizard.
I don't care, I'll fight him instead.
Benjamin, you have used your in-game like action.
Yeah, it's more a narrative thing that I'm saying.
Sure. But what I'm saying is you still have like a narrative role that you may want to do if you want to do it.
Maybe the Teeironor people?
Yeah, I guess I could try again to tell them to... Not to them, it would make more sense to say blow up the fountain.
Just tell them it was modified, I guess. I don't know.
Well, what do you say to them? And based on that, I'll decide your role, though it's most likely flashy.
I'll say... We'll lock the hunger here. Just destroy the fountain.
Clever or flashy then?
My clever better? No, it is not.
Please, God. One good roll.
How much would I need to be successful?
4 again.
Damn it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll use 2 of my fate points. I'll use the first one, Adept in the Arcane Arts. Maybe due to being, Adept in the Arcane Arts, I can maybe explain better what is going on with the fountain, so they would be more agreeable.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I would require you to introduce the brief explanation into your shout. But yes, you may.
Oh, okay. And for the second one, Let's see.
Maybe a scene aspect would have been useful anyway.
Yeah. Huh. So, the flash is for what exactly? Is for them to hear me?
Getting their attention and seeming convincing enough.
Okay, so if I use Adept in the Arcane Arts to be convincing, maybe I can use Veteran of the Northern Campaign as the second one, as having been a veteran and a soldier, maybe I know
you're a
how
figure
to
of
pass along
authority?
information
He speaks of confidence, I guess.
efficiently, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I like your rationale. Yeah, you have a 5. So what do you say to them?
Then, aside from what I said, I'd specify that the Endless Hunger has been removed from the safety procedures of the pocket dimension.
That's an insane idea, says Vargov.
Just do it.
Modera says,
Too bad, I've already done it.
It's our only hope, fine. And Modera will do it at the top of the round, before the next Endless Hunger attack.
Okay.
Let's hope Lyri doesn't die in the meantime.
Okay.
Why are we hoping for that?
Well, also, again, Modera will do it before the next Endless Hunger attack.
Mm-hmm.
Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. I was going to ask, since Morg used his stunt again, does that changes Bladebeard in any way?
Only if Banrak wants to.
I don't think so.
Does he look like Khadgar as well?
If so this is one of the rare times I'll be like, if you want him to look like Khadgar, go for it. That wasn't my intention, but if you want Bladebeard to look like Khadgar all of a sudden,
I mean, considering the distance, I'm not sure it makes super sense.
That's
I don't
what
think
I'm
it makes.
asking.
I don't think it would. I'm only asking if
I think it makes sense in the sense that Morg's stunt would alter the disguise that is already placed on Bladebeard.
I think if anything, Bladebeard would be Bladebeard again.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what Bladebeard wants, then go for that.
Yeah, sure.
Ladder.
Awesome.
I'm okay with that. So you're Bladebeard again now, all of a sudden.
I'm short again.
The sword feels heavy in your arms.
What? Are you saying that a blood elf is stronger than a dwarf?
You're right. Let me rephrase that. It does not feel heavy in your arms. It feels obstructing by its bulk.
Yes. Also, I imagine in both forms he was equally.
That's also very true. It only alters how you look, not your physical strength. But yeah.
Yes.
My bad.
Alright, so he's a dwarf again.
Surprising
And
no one, because everyone already knew you were Bladebeard.
Yes. He will... Yeah, sure. He'll attack the Nubius with... Can he hold his arcane saber in his mouth?
Give me a careful, because that's a difficult thing to do. Not impossible. I'm willing to do the rule of cool if you roll well.
Alright.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
That's a pretty good roll.
Yeah. You haven't watched Naruto, right? But if you had, I would have said that you can totally pull a killer bee. Yeah.
I did watch the Netflix version of One Piece, and there's a character that does that.
Sure. I haven't seen One Piece, but I believe you either way. You may do it, and not just do it, but do it seamlessly, as if you're born to it.
Alright. He says nothing because he can't, and
I mean, he can talk like that if he wants.
he'll strike at the Meridia's dead
With both blades?
with both blades.
Give me a forceful, please.
All the blades.
Mm-hmm. Including the ones in his beard? I'll allow it if you want. Oh shit, that's a good roll.
He got a 10.
Yeah, but you also got a very good roll.
I got an 8. And I can use...
Also, let's roll to see if the stun applies.
Ooh, sure.
It does not.
I'll use both charges of Big Sword and both charges of Arcane Saber
12, 16.
to add 8.
Yeah. 16 to a 10. I'll use a fate point to make it 4 damage instead of 6.
Can I use his already given consequence?
You also have his trouble.
I have to use a fate point for that, right?
I think it was Benjamin who discovered it, so if Thompshire allows you to use it.
Do you?
Sure.
Alright. I'll use his trouble.
So he's facing 6 damage at the moment, correct?
Should I make it 8 with his consequence? Sure, let's go all in.
An 8. How can he take 8? Debatably better, because it means he doesn't have to take a 6 consequence. He'll take 1 free stress and 4 consequence. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on the fellow?
Let's say that to defend himself from this amazing attack, he needs to use a lot of magics,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of shield magics, so
Mhm.
he's low on mana.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense to me. I don't think mages really ran out of mana back in Mists of Pandaria, but sure, we'll go with it. Joking. Yeah. Can you... So I'm guessing what happens, based on the way you describe it, and feel free to contradict me, is your attack puts so much pressure on his shield that perhaps it doesn't necessarily injure him directly, but it definitely drains him. Would you agree?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he uses all of his strength to block your attack with his shield and just collapses to the ground in exhaustion as enemies, pretty much surround him with you and with you and Gurren. Does not look ready to give up yet because he knows it's an all or nothing at this point, even though he's on his last legs. So, what would he do on his turn? Probably try to replenish his mana, casting, I guess, Evocation to withstand any future assaults until hopefully the endless hunger kills all of you, from his point of view at least.
I just imagine him eating a magical burger mid-battle to regain his mana.
It's Evocation. He lifts up an arm and a vortex of arcane magic shuffles around him. I don't know if you know the spell. Anyway, with an 8 he succeeds. Would it be... I should have set the difficulty before. I think it would be 2 charges, but nevertheless you do have him on his last legs. So advantage will be... I'll just call it Evocation. Evocated, I guess. But I don't think that's a term, but I'll use it anyway. That was his turn. Now we go back to Morg, as to completely alter the mood. Banrak, are you with us?
I am here.
Give me a second. So, you now look like Khadgar, if I remember correctly, and you casually approach the Wild Hold guards as they look up lazily and begin standing at attention.
Hello there.
Okay, James Arnold Taylor. They look at each other and says, how may we aid you, Archmage?
Yes, I seek entry into the Violet Hold.
Do you have the proper forms, Archmage?
I'm afraid those were burnt during an attack against me.
An attack, are you well?
Yes, I'll be fine.
We can't, I apologize, but we can't let you in without the proper forms. It's the rules. I'm sorry.
I'm sure we can bend the rules a little bit for me. And then he winks.
No. That's not Archmage. We are the ones who are going to get in trouble, not you.
Ah, no, you'll be fine.
They look at each other. Give me a flashy, but it'll be a very difficult roll.
Oh boy. Morg's trying his best too. No!
I'm truly sorry, Archmage, but we have our orders. And with that roll, I'll say, wait, are you? And I'll roll to see if your disguise holds. Not holds.
Or can I not?
Not holds magically, but holds in the sense if you fool them or not.
I was going to do a reroll, but that works too.
Oh, they are fooled because the difficulty you set was free. I'm sorry, Archmage. We have our orders. Can do you as you know, you need to head into the offices, request form. Let me see. Let me check my notes above board. Request form 383.-B-1 as well as 477-E-F. You'll need approval from 2 Council of 6 members. So 1, as you're already here. Then you need to return, fill in form 264-A-5, and get the warden's signature. And the waiting time should be no more than a couple weeks for you, I'm sure.
This is gonna sound so suspicious, just randomly mentioning that fight going on after all of that.
Yeah, they just ignored that.
You didn't even mention it at all.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, you never mentioned that.
Morg did say that he had, there was a fight.
Yes, the boss guy. These guys weren't in their shot.
Yeah,
no, he mentioned these guys too.
No, I think.
Oh, you mentioned the paper got burned in the fight. You didn't say there was a fight.
Yeah.
In the office.
Yeah.
He's gonna say that. Don't worry.
Well,
I'd say it's very imperative that I am entered in, for the current predicament in the office is quite catastrophic.
What current predicament, Archmage? And the other guy says, wait, if it's so urgent, why, no offense, but why can't you just teleport in to the Violet Hold?
I was harmed in the process.
Does Khadgar Illusion look harmed above board?
More kind of just instinctively holds his gut after saying that.
Give me a sneaky.
Oh, why does it have to be sneaky? Morg sucks at these.
Mm.
Oh god.
Even if you got in there, how are you gonna get them out of prison?
Khadgar can teleport.
All he has to do is just get to Khadgar and tell him, hey.
It would have been much easier if you told Benjamin to send a selling spell or something. Or Lyri.
Didn't you already use it?
Yeah, you're on cooldown.
Is Lyri
Yeah, you're on cooldown.
Yes, Lyri's on
Both of you
cooldown
are.
also. We talked about this last session.
Rip. Okay.
With a -2, how does... I think it's... Oh, I'm very sick. Cough, cough, wink. They look at each other. They look back at you. They say, "Is this a bit? What is? Is there a hidden camera somewhere?"
I mean, funnily enough, Khadgar will do this.
That's true.
Perhaps in a more eloquent fashion, but yeah, he would.
No, it is not a bit. But it is imperative that I get inside, for the office is currently covered in horrifying tentacles.
Right, and I'm sure Nazaf, the old god, has returned as well, and there's, I don't know what Naga attack. We and the other guard says, "Wait, I know what's this about. What this is about. It's the Archmage testing us to see if we'd be willing to abandon our posts, and where it's actually Archmage Danubius who's watching us. Be assured, Archmage, we will not abandon our posts no matter what. Even if a Council of 6 member comes here angrily demanding access, we will stay firm."
I see.
"Quite right, Archmage. You have nothing to worry about," says the other guard.
Well, if it's any dealings, I am going to need to inspect the inside of the hold then.
Do you have the proper paperwork, Archmage?
As I said, it is catastrophic in there.
Right, of course, and we will stay at our posts as ordered. They say proudly like, "Yeah, we're passing inspection." As you know, Archmage, the Violet Hold is under the purview of Archmage Danubius, and he has the ultimate say of who goes in or out, unless there's an absolute emergency. And the other guard says, "And even if it is an emergency, we will not depart our posts." He says proudly like, "Yeah, that's the expected answer."
I'm gonna go in now.
All right. If you know the proper password and the way to report in, we can't exactly stop you.
I know this is going to bite everyone, but he's just gonna kind of just shove past them at this point, with the urgency of it all. He's tried to do his.
You may try to, but there's also a metal door in your way.
Is it like locked?
Oh, closed, not necessarily locked.
I'm sure he can open that.
Sure. You try to shove past them. May I get a force from you?
Yes.
Oh, they also got a 5. Okay. This is an overcome roll.
They really want to keep their job.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame them? Can you blame them? Tie. Tie on overcome means either you fail or succeed at a negative cost.
Do I dare use the last of my birthday inspirations, or do I risk it all?
Risk it all. That's your best inspiration.
I do like to hold on to those. Yeah. Let's take a let's succeed at a negative cost for this one.
Sure. You shoved past them, and obviously you're a big ogre. You must judge your strength. You put your hand on a guard's shoulder. The guard stands firm, but has like this pleased expression, like, "Oh yeah, Khadgar's patting me on the shoulder." And you throw the guard into the water, and as your disguise flickers to your ogre self.
I tried.
What the? Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Can Moarg cover his mouth?
Maybe on your next turn, I think.
Okay, never mind. Alright.
Okay. Guard's turn. Let's go with the guard that is outside first, I guess. The one guard that's outside will try to restrain you with chains. How do you defend yourself?
Morg will move to bash his cannon against those chains.
Yeah, give me a force, please. Yeah, you gain an advantage. Do you have a name for it? These chains are puny compared to your strength.
Chained by no one.
Chained by no one. Okay, I've written that in. And as you effortlessly smash these chains aside, the guard looks panicked. And I would like to offer you a compel, Banarak, if you agree. I'm not
okay.
I'm not sure if former warlord or demon within fits best. I think former warlord, because you're more likely to accept former warlord than demon within. So, I like to compel your former warlord. Above board, you know how, like, say you're in the wilderness and like there's a wild animal that is getting ready to attack you, and the worst thing that you can do is run away. Well, the guard seems poised to run away, and his fear is very, very obvious, which awakens sort of like a almost predator-like instinct inside of you. Because you're an ogre, you're above these puny humans, and man, it's been a rough day. You could really use a snack. You ought to devour this puny human in front of you. What say you to this compel?
No! The thing is, I don't like this because once I say no and I don't want to do this,
Yeah.
I can get compelled by anyone after this point. I hate
Well,
this.
well, me and Benjamin probably don't want to do it because we only have one, but...
I don't like this. Damn it, Zelryn. It's your fault.
No.
So what's
For taking stupid paper. Yeah, I'm not doing it, but I don't know what's gonna happen now that I have no fate points.
We'll see, I guess. So, the guard looks fearful. Anything else, like narratively, just narratively, as you suppress this instinct to just eat the fellow who's frankly just doing his job. He looks terrified. He opens his mouth to shout out another alarm. You have, like, for the next couple seconds, anything else, like, narratively?
I suppose he's more so turning around to get back inside to the Violet Hole because that's his mission. At this point he knows that he's not exactly in the best place right now, but it's imperative that he gets Khadgar.
Sure. And meanwhile, back inside at the Endless Hunger fight, as the random guardsman comes in and it's his turn, he looks around and says, what's going on here? And I think Danubius would take advantage and say, these interlopers are trying to kill me. Help! And Danubius is his boss, so I guess he will help. Bladebeard, I guess.
Against the Council of Six?
Well, the Council of Six is fighting tentacles farther away.
Yeah.
On the other side of the room, practically. From, like, someone just coming in, it does not seem that Danubius and tentacles are on the same side.
Okay.
Guess the closest person, like, or rather the most imminent friend to Danubius would be Bladebeard. So, Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from a sudden arcane blast from random guardsmen?
I would like to try to deflect it with the sword I'm holding in my teeth.
Which is the arcane saber, correct? Well,
Yes.
Yeah, it has to be. Give me a force, please. Yeah, you defend yourself.
That's a 7
7?
against... No, 6.
Oh yeah, because if you're stunned. You gain an advantage then.
Awesome. Let's go with... can it just be another one to big sword?
You're not using the big sword, but
Yeah.
if you can fit it in, if you can fit the big sword into a narrative, I'm more than fine with it, I guess.
What do you mean? Oh, how I defend it with the...
Well, rather, how does the fact that you turn around, deflect it with the arcane saber, how does that positively impact your ability to use the big sword, if that makes sense?
I don't know.
I guess we put in a different advantage, I don't know.
Yeah, just instead of big, just delete that and write medium.
Sure. We'll do that. Medium sword. Although I imagine if you can hold it in your teeth, it's probably a short sword. But anyway, works anyway. That was Random Guardsman. The holograms. Holograms will probably try to attack the person that's closest to them, and meddling with the fountain at that. So
Didn't you say it was random?
Did I?
Yeah. You said they'd randomly attack people.
Okay, then random it shall be. Endless Hunger's 1, Benjamin and Lyri 2 and 3, Bladebeard's 4, Danubius is 5, Guard is 6, Gurin is 7. Okay. One, two, three. Bladebeard. More arcane bolts coming your way. How do you defend yourself?
The same way again.
Sure. Give me a forceful, please. Yeah, you defend yourself, even without the stunt applying. Do you have more medium sword?
Yes.
Okay. I forgot to type in the last charge, but now you have both of them. Okay.
This is awesome. This is like the Snake Island. I'm just getting advantages by defending against weaklings.
Potentially, if they keep attacking you. Gurin.
Bladebeard can't really give him orders, but he did see Bladebeard attack the wizard. Do you think that he would also...
He also saw Bladebeard get attacked by guardsmen and holograms. I'm fine with either wizard, guardsman, or holograms, I think.
I would like him to attack Danubius.
I wouldn't. I'm joking, but I think Gurin would, because Danubius is also closest, so that works. Can I get...
He will do the thing, you know, that wrestlers do when they jump and then with their...
elbow?
With their elbow, they come down on the ground.
Sure, give me a Gurin's forceful, please. Danubius got a 5, Gurin got a 5.
Can he use bodyguard to add +4?
Sure. First and foremost, I'll use a charge of Evocated to reroll, because I got a very poor roll. Lovely. I'll use another one to reroll. Currently tied again.
Tied? Can he...
They're very good at washing. Sorry.
Can he use... I don't think I can make something up for him to be able to use medium sword.
Potentially.
To add.
If you can think of it.
Like... Maybe...
You also have Danubius' consequence.
Oh yes, that.
You use it. Danubius will use the last of the fate points because the alternative is he gets dead. And I can't really... Go ahead.
Alright, then Gurin uses medium sword. The explanation is that Bladebeard reflecting magics, maybe it's like distracting to Danubius.
Sure.
Or maybe he's fascinated by this magical artifact that he never saw.
Sure. So, how does Gurren defeat Danubius? Sort of keeping in mind that Danubius is like an old comrade, so would Gurren want to kill him? I'm not saying
I don't
no,
think so.
but okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he just comes down with his elbow, and he probably goes unconscious.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a name for the level 6 consequence Gurren inflicts on Danubius?
Does that wrestling move have a name? Probably, but I don't know. So it will be called just crushed.
Crushed. Probably several broken bones in his body.
Yes.
As Gurren comes down, Danubius falls to the ground, blood begins to pool, but Danubius continues to breathe, and Gurren just stands there nonchalantly as if nothing happened. The tentacles of the Endless Hunger almost let out a reverberation, like they've been magically disturbed. They continue fighting, they just don't listen to Danubius anymore. Good job, Gurren and Bladebeard, either way. I think it would be the Wisdom Ball's turn.
I'd ask it to, I don't know, defend me.
$21. What's 21?
That sounds familiar, 21. Isn't that the boosting one or whatever?
Huh. It's something... I'll roll a d20. The higher the number, the better for you. Okay, a 3. You say to the Wisdom Ball, protect me. And the Wisdom Ball nods like, yeah, that's what it's gonna do. So it narrows its eyes in concentration, and you catch on fire as it casts Flame Strike on you. How do you defend yourself?
So, am I set on fire or is it like shot out?
It casts Flame Strike on you, so flames appear at your feet. How do you defend yourself?
I guess I step out of the fire like any good WoW player should do.
Give me a quick. Time means Wisdom Ball gets an advantage, unless you want to.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
No, sure.
Flame Strike. As it looks up in satisfaction like a proud baby who thinks it's done something to please its parent, and leaves behind a patch of fire on your feet.
Very funny.
Seems proud of itself. Top of the round. Let's see. I'll roll to see if Modera manages to destroy the fountain. Probably, but maybe the dice will roll against her. Let's see. Slightly against her, but I think for this... I think the most narratively compelling is that with that roll, she heavily destabilizes the fountain, but it will require just one final push to push it to the brink.
Okay, I know what I'm doing this turn then.
It does unfortunately mean that the Endless Hunger will attack, and it also means that that's all interdimensional shit may happen, and
It's
it does.
fine.
But
Ow.
since
What's up?
who'll go first?
No, you can go first. I was just gonna say I'll try destroying it on my turn then.
I was going to ask, does Danubius being down mean anything for the tentacles?
Yeah, they were momentarily disturbed and are no longer under his control, but otherwise nothing happens.
All right.
With a 4 on the like random effects of bad stuff happening, yeah. As once again, to everyone, you see Modera throw a big arcane bolt at the fountain, strikes it full on, and leaves a big crack in it, but it continues just pouring water, indicating that it's functioning. But the space itself goes awry as it begins to shake. Once again, TV static pops up, and one of the banners that you see on the wall falls down. And as it falls down, it's almost as if ripping a sheet of cloth or paper. And where the banner once stood, you see basically a hole into the void as void callers begin coming in. And
Is that the Banner Man?
what?
Nothing.
Yeah, and they
She's making a reference to my username.
Noted. They will go in the initiative after Bladebeard, the void callers, as more and more will begin to spawn in as the rip in the alternate dimension is made. Well, pocket dimension, as Bladebeard DoomGoblin more eloquently put it.
So the Hunger's gonna... Will the Hunger just attack us, or will it attack like the hologram and Danubius now?
Yeah,
It's
it may attack.
Ooh.
It may attack Danubius's unconscious body. Yeah, potentially,
Or
I
the
see.
void creature.
or the void creature. Yeah.
Okay, so this guy coming in is actually good for us?
Kinda.
Well, I'm gonna use my judgment thing on maybe the fountain, I think.
Well, let me write
But-
down. Well, continue talking while I write down something.
I was gonna say, because of that, I think the Void Caller won't have time to do much. But, I mean, yeah, it could be bad. But I trust me and Benjamin's strategy. As long as it doesn't attack us.
Well, there's a lot of people here, so I'm making like a lot of notes as to possible targets. So give me a second, please.
No, it's fine. Are you still willing to take the hit if it targets me? Thump? Ooh.
His silence is your answer.
Yeah. He's...
Is Thompshire with us and just choosing not to answer because poetry, or?
Oh, sorry, I was just getting some water. What
He's
was
a
the
Stormwind.
question?
Wait, did you hear any of what we were talking about?
Maybe not for like the last minute or two.
I'm gonna use my judgment ability, mate, to hopefully destroy the fountain this turn.
What does your judgment ability do?
Allows me to strike through the defenses of an enemy. Does the fountain count as an enemy?
Yeah, anything can be your enemy.
Yeah, so I'll use that to destroy the fountain. All I was saying was, even though there's a bunch of targets, if it still tries to attack me, will you still jump in, or?
Yeah, unless I decide not to and let you die, but I guess
Yeah.
you'll have to trust me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we have a pretty solid strategy. Are you
Well-
done with the list yet?
Yeah, the hunger goes first. 1 or 2 is Benjamin. 3 is Bladebeard. 4 is Lyri. 5 or 6 is the Void Caller. 7, 8 or 9 is Danubius. 10 or 11 is Random Guardsman. And 12 is Gurin. What's 11 again? 11 is Random Guardsman. Rip.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
He's just doing his job, poor guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
he got
my god.
pulverized.
Yeah, for 15 to a 2, I guess you see full on what would happen if the Endless Hunger had been allowed to touch in any of you, as the tentacle rushes with blinding speed at this random Violet Hold guard, just trying to do his job. He, underestimating the danger, projects an arcane barrier ready to absorb the hit. The tentacle just rushes through it as if, not even as if going for a sheet of paper, as if nothing was there, and instead full on goes through him, almost impales him. And the guardsman opens his mouth to scream. Nothing comes out, as the tentacle, if you were to look into the tentacle, you'd see on the other side, it's gone through the guardsman and left a hole in him. And because of it's such a massive blow, it just absorbs the guardsman into itself
Jeez.
without him have a chance to even scream.
Should I use the pants to
No, he's
maybe
dead.
To
reroll?
save him.
No,
Save him?
no, he's dead. He's dead.
No, he chose his side.
I think you'd have to roll the pants a bajillion times to even like.
Well, if Bladebeard rolls the pants, I would reroll whom the Endless Hunger would target.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
And I would reset until the target is Lyri.
And
But
potential side effect could happen, but,
but
yeah.
you can't. But you can't even see Lyri because of my stuff.
Yeah, I know. It was a joke.
If I had fate points, I would compel Bladebeard to do that, but I don't. Just because I think it's fun.
I think it's fun as well. But no, I won't do it.
Okay? Once again, guardsman instantly devoured before he even has a chance to scream. Benjamin and Lyri, as this Hoenn reality lets out more and more void colors, and is that like a pair of eyes staring at you from the other side? You probably better do something quick.
Yeah, it's the men's
Benjamin, you should assist me, Thumb, so we can like do an anime attack and destroy it together.
Sure.
Okay. I guess I will kind of, seeing that the situation's going dire, I will. You said, Moderna, blew a hole in it, right? It's like a big.
I wouldn't say
piece of it.
I wouldn't say hole. She heavily damaged
It's like
it.
a crack, right?
Big crack, yeah.
Okay. I will quickly kind of like, as will striking it quickly do more, like realistically, and taking a while? I don't know how rocks work.
Depends. It very much depends on how and what you do.
Maybe. Wait, could I use my clever?
Maybe.
Since I've been like manipulating this for like a bit, this fountain, maybe there's a way I can kind of like
I will say
disrupt the magic with like my
sure.
weapon, because I can channel like spells into it, right?
Yeah, that would definitely be clever. I would say before you do, you feel a very strong urge that once again is not really coming from you to just jump into this hole in reality that was just made. Or alternatively eat everyone around you.
No thanks.
Understandable.
I will go through my thing before.
Before you roll, how does Benjamin assist you?
I guess he can like also like send some like magic into like our blades to kind of make the spell stronger.
Would actually trying to wreck the fountain count as an assist? Like, I don't know, hitting it?
Yeah, it can, yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll
Okay,
do that.
there you go.
Then give me your clever, please.
Okay. Do I get any boosts from using my stun, or is it just base clever?
Which stunt?
I was using my
Oh, your
my judgment.
I will. It's not necessarily a defense, but I'll roll lower the difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah, more than enough. More than enough.
5.
More than enough. So, as you strike at the fountain with your magically enforced blade, you notice precisely where to strike in the like matrix of the spells that make up its inner workings, because the fountain isn't really a fountain. It's once again a matrix of spells, and you know to strike the precise weak point to make the whole thing fall apart, while also keeping the safety precaution in for everyone except the Endless Hunger. As you strike it, and the world around you begins to shake violently, even more so than before. if you've ever experienced an earthquake, it's stronger than any earthquake you felt before, as the very world around you becomes torn apart. But
Oh, Jesus.
you don't get to see the destruction of this alternate, not alternate, but pocket dimension, as the safety precaution kicks in and teleports everyone except the Endless Hunger outside, including the Void Caller.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's not like I could just go back and modify it quick.
Very true. Very, very true. So, outside you are, as all of you plunge into the pools outside the Vard Hold, because that's the safest place to be in case people are on fire or anything. That's at least how the person designed it.
Bud see us?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. You teleport in and fall into the water alongside the Void Caller, just as Bud chucks a guardsman into the water.
What the?
Is...
He's going crazy.
Wait, is the Nubius gonna drown?
Bladebeard's gonna save him. On my turn.
It's like that scene from Nemo instead. She's gonna dive in after him.
Yeah, I guess we're still in combat because there's still a Void Caller here. You're right. But if you want, we can expedite this because a Void Caller is no match for free Council of 6 members.
Yeah.
Oh, and the hologram goes away too. But yeah. Just as everyone heads outside, the Council of 6 members all don't even land in the water, as they were all prepared for this, and all just the water turns at their feet into ice for them, and they quickly dispatch the Void Caller before it can even do anything. What do you do? We're out of combat.
Yeah. I told you I had it.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Says the one guardsman that's fighting Bud. Morg.
What the hell? What's wrong with him?
Assistance, please! What's going on over there? Says Vargov. Banrak, are you with us?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
You have a chance to respond if you will. Yes, I know there are 2 Gurens there.
And there's also 2 Benjamins.
Are there?
Yeah.
Oh, and 2 Bladebeards.
That's a lot of
Oh,
doors.
yeah. I guess there are. Anyway, so how do people respond? If at all.
Mary gets out of the water and takes a break.
Yeah. I guess he'll try to stop the Nubius from drowning.
I'm doing that.
Oh, you're
I'm
doing
closest
that.
to
Okay,
him.
then go ahead.
Easy enough to do, you just have to turn him around.
I would also like to try, without anyone noticing, to shove Prince Anduin into him. The potion.
Sure.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the person.
Sure, give me a sneaky. That'll be the difficult people have to beat if they want to notice it. Okay?
What did Prince Eldarin do again?
A bunch of stuff. It's like random.
Yeah. Give.
Two.
So if anyone wants to notice what Bladebeard's doing, that's the difficulty they have to beat.
Benjamin's kind of busy getting out of the water.
Moarg is very confused at what's happening, but he's, kind of just, he was going to go into the hole to go help Freak Edgar, but he's kind of just, well, everyone's here now, so.
The guardsman casts magical chains on you, which you can brush aside with absolute ease. They're barely an obstacle for you, but he's trying his best.
Yeah, Moarg kind of just brushes them off and doesn't really look violently towards the guy. He's just doing his job.
Archmages, please, there's this monster tried to break into the hold.
To get Khadgar.
What do you mean to get Khadgar? Says Vargov. Actually, he knows that Khadgar's inside. Never mind. She'll shut up. Never mind.
Yeah.
Stand down, guardsman, says Modera. And the other guardsman who was thrown into the water finally gets up and coughs and tries to get on dry land.
The scrying orb. Can I find it and steal it?
Give me a careful, please. You'll be able to find it. What's the word? Well, let's see if Modera beats you to it, okay? But
Damn it.
I'll not roll her full capability. I'll just roll +2. Okay, apparently she does even with the +2.
I'm a professional kleptomaniac.
Using your aspect?
To add +2.
Okie dokie. Yeah. You're able to find the seeing orb first, but you do see Modera like searching for it in the water.
I'm a quicker swimmer, and I get it.
It's not so much that you're a quicker swimmer, it's just that you find it first and you don't seem suspicious that, oh, I'm actually hiding it from you or whatever. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As for the effect of your Prince Anduin, is anyone close to the Nubius?
Isn't he
I don't
still
think
in the
so.
water?
Yeah, he's still in the water, but I'm asking nevertheless.
Watch him shit himself or something like that.
I think we're all out of the water.
Yeah,
Apart from
we better
Bladebeard.
be if he's gonna
Apart from
shit himself.
Bladebeard and Madonna, right?
Sure. Then I can't describe what happens because you're not close enough to notice.
Sure, I'll try to pull him out of the water.
Give me a careful to see if you notice anything. Okay,
Do I even find him?
good question. I don't know. You're so busy hiding the orb from Modera that you bump into her, I guess. With that roll.
Oh, excuse me?
What are you... Get on dry land, dwarf. Actually, get the Nubius out of the water, please.
Yes, ma'am.
You proceed to get the Nubius, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm guessing you pull him on dry land. Fast forwarding just a little bit, as you pull him on dry land and like drop him, you realize that, yeah, you're covered in his, in brown and yellow.
Knew it.
I'll go back in time.
Sure,
Oh boy.
let's see the effects of Argentum Spare Pajama Pants. 18. What's 18?
I think this is exactly the kind of thing Bladebeard would
Oh, fuck.
rewind time.
Oh, fuck.
I don't like that response.
I think the Council of 6 members... Yeah, they're not expecting it. Definitely not expecting it, so I'm not going to roll for them. Everyone else, if you want to, how do you defend yourself from this being thrown at you? I'll explain what it is afterwards.
Does that include me?
Yeah?
What's getting thrown at us?
So it's a thing being thrown at us?
Is it coming
It's
from where Bladebeard was?
energy in like coming at you seemingly from all directions, like almost surrounding you.
Oh, Jesus.
Can I protect myself with the arcane saber?
No, because you don't know what to swing at.
Would it make sense, like, to run behind a pillar or something like that?
You feel like however you move, the energy's still around you.
Jesus all of us have like no health left. This is gonna kill all of us.
I think Moarg would just try to do like a whirlwind almost, like punching in all directions.
Sure, give me, I guess, a forceful defense.
Yeah, I would like to try that as well, but with my sword.
Sure, give me your forceful, I guess.
Bladebeard taking a note from Moarg. Let's whirlwind it.
Moarg, I'll say succeeds. I won't elaborate. Bladebeard fails.
Oh god.
Maybe
How do the Council of Six avoid this?
They don't. They don't expect it.
Oh, they don't expect it at all?
And we do?
I thought you meant, they deal with it. Okay.
If this were combat, it would be a different story. It's not.
Lyri will... I guess Lyri will... Who's around here? It's just these guys and I guess Lyri will quickly try to jump, slide and evade the attack with her reflexes, I guess.
Sure. Flashy or quick?
Okay, let's see if this quick's good. Ooh.
Lyri succeeds.
Can Benjamin run into the water, see if that does anything?
Clever.
Oh god.
Funnily enough, it might help you depending... Okay. It might help you depending on what I get, but we'll see.
Scary.
What do you mean, what you... Oh, God.
maybe it will polymorph us into animals.
DoomGoblin has it.
Oh my god! How did I get?
Yeah, I had a feeling it was a polymorph spell.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I'm not gonna reroll. I'm fine with this.
Well, so going, I went on a website to get a selection of random animals. Bladebeard, you turn into a kitten while you're in water.
Oh, he's dead.
A kitten, not a cat, I'll add. Benjamin, as you run into the water, you turn into a chimpanzee.
Okay.
So no changes.
Rude.
Both fitting.
Ooh.
The Nubius turns into a colt, aka a baby horse.
If only he turned into a pig. That would be ironic.
If only.
Very.
DoomGoblin, can you roll for Gurren, please?
Forceful, I guess.
I guess.
Be funny if someone turned
Okay,
into
go.
a whale.
Gurren's fine. Vargov turns into a mynah bird, which I've never heard of in my life, but that's what the random generator says. Modera turns into a leopard, and Carlane into a mule.
So
Awesome.
do we just vibe as animals for 10 seconds?
You
or
maintain your consciousness, but you do feel like an instinct to act like that animal. So, Bladebeard, you feel an instinct to call out for your mother. And Benjamin, what does a chimpanzee feel instinctually?
To
something?
shit in his hand and throw it.
Pick,
To throw his poop.
Yeah.
I guess. Danubius is
I was gonna
unconscious.
say, yeah.
Danubius is unconscious. A minor bird, I don't know, looks like a flightless bird, so I guess Vargov isn't gonna fly away. Modera barely stops herself from eating Vargov, and Carlane just lets out this sound.
What happened to everyone?
I don't know.
Maybe you really want your mother.
I'll try to
Wait.
swim out of the water.
But Madonna's a big cat. Maybe she can be his mom.
Give me a forceful Bladebeard.
Mine
wow.
or
Oh, that's good.
or is it a lower because I'm a small cat?
Sorry?
-4 force.
Can kittens even swim?
Here's
Um,
my forceful.
You are able to paddle your way onto dry land, and just as you reach it and you think finally I can go to mommy, you turn back into Bladebeard.
Well,
A dwarf meows, and I think Modera says, who did that? Meanwhile, Danubius is still in the water.
Moar gives a big shrug. He is very confused.
I was a cat.
Yes, I could see that. I could barely resist the urge to eat you. More meddling with magics, of course, says Vargov. You won't hear the last of it at the Council of Six meeting. Well, what do we do with them, with these criminals? First things first, Archmage, says Modera. We need to get Danubius onto dry land and into custody. And I think Modera would teleport Danubius out of the water and would say, what happened to him?
Those things happen.
By the light. What do we do with them? Says Carlane, indicating your group. Modera says, well, we have a lot to think about, given everything that just happened. Where's the orb?
It should be in the water.
Alright.
Do the safety procedures expel objects too?
I specifically made sure it separated the hunger from the orb.
Yes, it would. Magical objects and people's belongings, not like chairs, says Modera.
Poor
Well,
chairs.
Hmm?
Poor chairs.
Quite. Well, I need to find it to verify what you all said. Now it's obvious that how on earth did, of course, the tome. You fine folk don't realize how lucky we all are to survive, to be alive. With that, and with that spell, which jumps onto the water, still with like ice on her feet, so she's not into the water, and starts looking for the orb, which obviously she's not gonna find.
Yeah, that was a tough fight.
Yeah.
But we won. Justice prevailed.
We'll see if it's truly justice, or if there's some nefarious force at work. I need to look into the orb to verify everything. Who cast the endless hunger? If your accusations are true, until I find it, you are not to leave. Oh, alright, the warden is also outside.
Remind me, the map can track people or objects too?
Both, right?
Anything.
Come on, Benjamin.
Well,
But
I
what if-
can
But
help
what if the orb
find
is
it.
what if the orb is stuck in the alternate dimension and your map is useless forever?
Good point.
But maybe it's
the
worth the risk.
Council of Six literally said that it wouldn't be tracking me. It wasn't real.
Well, it doesn't hurt to try, I suppose. It's not like I paid for this.
Do you use the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Use the map. As you look down on it, you see a map of Azeroth, including some continents you never imagined existed. A concern for some other time. And you know how you can do the thing on like when you have a picture on a phone where you can use your fingers to
God.
zoom in? You can
Does
do
he
that.
enhance? Does
Yeah.
he enhance like a detective movie?
Yeah, he can. He can enhance as much as he wants, like up to the millimeter, if for whatever reason it's necessary.
So is it like satellite view? Do I see myself?
Yeah,
Cool.
but like you can't like sort of the camera is centered on where the orb is, if that makes sense. You can't go left or right or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do you proceed
Yeah.
to try to find the orb?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, and the map zooms in on Bladebeard.
I glare at Bladebeard.
But my stunt says that you can't find out it was me.
Well, did you number one?
What
Did
do
you
you
use your
mean?
number one? Did you use your stunt? Number two, sure. Hypothetically, if you did, Benjamin
Yes.
won't suspect that you stole it, but it may think, oh yeah, Bladebeard has it in his possession, and he's about to return it to Modera, something like that. Like he
Oh,
found it
then-
in the water or something.
Oh, Bladebeard, you just found it?
Yes, yeah. Right here.
Oh,
It was right behind my boot.
Modera teleports in front of you, sort of like a power move, and says,
Do
"May
I
it?"
have to touch it for my map to reset?
We never actually established this, huh? You have to be confident that you have found what you seek and that you have reached it.
Then
I
I
mean,
guess
it's like
it
right in front of
resets.
him.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I know it's a very powerful item, but
Another item of
For you to
Benjamin's
destroy.
that I need to destroy. Come on.
Come.
Make it a
Thompshire,
stunt. Make it
why
a
are
stunt
you
item
doing
right
this to
now.
me? Why are you doing this to me?
I'll kill your mammoth next time.
Make it a stunt item right now for no reason.
technically you can do that, yeah. So Modera teleports in front of you and says, "Right, can I have it, please?"
Oh, of course.
Do you hand Crassus a
Just don't do the thing with tentacles again.
I will take care not to. I know I wasn't expecting it last time, but let's just say I've dealt with something similar in the past, and I know the proper precautions to take now that I'm expecting something like this to happen.
All right, I trust you.
Thank you. Do you hand it over?
Yes.
She takes it and says, can someone get him? Indicating to Nubius.
Oh, I'm very tired from the fight. I don't know. Someone else.
No, you deserve a rest, but we can't really let him drown. Any volunteers?
Can't you like magically wash them before?
Wash him of what?
His sins.
Above board, you don't know about the poopy stuff, because
Didn't she make a comment about it?
Yeah,
just a
didn't
few-
Modera go like, ew, what's that?
yeah, she did. Like before Bladebeard reversed time.
I'm pretty sure not.
Pretty sure. it was
No,
after.
you did
Pretty
that
sure it was
after.
I did.
Oh yeah. In this timeline, she commented, and I said like, yeah, that happens.
Oh yeah, we are right. Rewind. Dooley. Okay. She says, I'd sake. I would take him to his house, but it just burnt down.
What? His house burned down?
Well, it wasn't Room Weaver Square, you know.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Bubor, did Bladebeard not know that, or?
I guess I forgot.
Oh, sure. Says the Legendary Main Lounge probably isn't working, given that it almost burned down as well. How Above board, they've only had Shallan, and nobody seems comfortable approaching Danubius. Vargov says, "By the light, will someone do it already?" "Well, then you do it, Archmage. You're the one who brought it up, Archmage." "Can we please get this over with," says Carlane. "Why don't you do it?" says Vargov. "Why don't you do it, esteemed Archmage?" "Well, why don't these interlopers do it? They've messed up the Nether Storm. They surely can take a bit of waste," says Vargov. "It wouldn't be particularly proper, but if they would volunteer, I'm sure it would help towards their charges." "This is absurd," says Carlane. "Someone should just do it without any implications for their trial, or... Well, then why don't you do it, Archmage?"
Maybe Khadgar should do it once we let him out of prison.
"Well, what if Danubius drowns before we pull him out?" Carlane sighs in frustration and just teleports Danubius onto dry land, but Danubius is still dirty. I think he'd begin to vomit.
Really? That was it? We had to teleport him? I'm saying it's above board, by the way.
Yeah, if they could teleport him, what was the issue?
The issue is they teleport him onto dry land, but you have to take him somewhere.
I mean, yeah, but at least he won't drown, so you can have like a guard or something.
Sure, but someone has to clean the the floor. Anyway.
Doesn't Aaran have like magic
brooms, right?
Yeah, like
I think that's Silvermoon. I don't know if they're in Aaran. Anyway, DoomGoblin, if you're hoping for more flashy effects from the Prince Anduin, only if Danubius were conscious.
Hopefully the effect will last until he wakes up. But
we'll see.
Up to you.
We will see. Now, how to cap the session off? I think Modera will start peering into the orb and obviously confirm Danubius' versus various crimes. While she does that, which will take like several minutes at least, what do the four of you do?
Lyri's just been resting.
I can see Lyri again, right?
Yeah, you can.
I'll return a Morg sword to him.
Oh, thank you, Bladebeard.
It honestly wasn't very helpful, but thank you for leaving behind. It was a tough battle.
If it was more physical, like probably be more handy.
Oh, it got very physical at the end. I don't mean that in like a dirty way. Me and Gurin, we beat up this corrupt wizard.
That's good then. I had to deal with these two. They didn't want me to go in. They did a very good guard impression too.
The one guardsman is still at his post, like clutching, like readying himself to cast a spell in case you get any closer, but he's obviously terrified of you. The other guardsman barely manages to make his way out of the water, as he apparently can't swim, I guess, and like coughs and is not quite sure how to proceed while he recovers.
Morg kind of just shrugs. I tried to get past them the sneaky way, but I'm not the best at that.
And I think if there's nothing else from the four of you, though obviously feel free to interrupt me, I think after Modera spends at least a couple minutes looking into the orb and grimaces and says, "Seems the accusations were true, fellow archmages." "Ugh, by the light," says Vargov. "Well, what do we do with them?" Vargov asks regarding the four of you. Carlane says, "Given that much of the evidence came from good Danubius, it frankly cannot be used in any trials. It's corrupted, fruit of the poisonous tree." "I'm inclined to agree with the good Archmage," says Modera. Vargov says, "That still does not excuse what these four have done, especially in destabilizing the Nether Storm and in causing, well, more than I can even say in these couple sentences." Modera says, "At the end of the day, it'll be up for the council, the entire council, to make a decision." She turns to the four of you and says, "I would like to formally invite the four of you to a session by the Council of Six that is to take place tonight after the trial against Archmage Meridia ends." And Vargov says, "Well, this also suddenly changes things for her trial. Yes, it does seem that her options suddenly have turned for the worse, but she'll live with it, I suppose." And Modera turns to the four of you and says, "Don't believe we have proper lodgings ready for you. Will you be alright on your own in Dalron? Do you wish to go inside the hold? What do you wish to do?"
Can you
Could you
let my
take
mom
me-
out of jail?
Could you put me back in the hold?
To the mom comment, Vargov says, "What do you mean?" And to the "put me back in the hold" comment, Modera says, "Wait, what do you mean?"
Like, swap me out with Khadgar?
"You wish to go back inside?" says Modera.
It's probably cheaper for me in there anyway.
"Well,
I'm tired and I don't want to sleep on the street.
You know we have an inn, right?
Which one?
it's probably not functioning, given that it was
Burnt
near
down?
the fire."
Ah,
Oh, so our parents being in jail was actually a good thing. They were away from the fire.
"What do you mean about your mother being in prison?" says Vargov.
Khadgar put her in prison in my place, so I could be outside and prove I'm innocent.
"Then perhaps," says Vargov, "then perhaps we have to have a very, very long word with Khadgar before the council meeting." "I am inclined to agree," says Modera. "His actions were beyond reckless even for my liking." "Tell me," she says, looking at Morg, "did you have a chance to speak with the elderly gentleman?" Probably meaning Meryl.
We talked, yes.
"And did he propose solutions? Did he seem optimistic?"
Don't know about optimistic, but he gave some pretty good ideas. They're there, at least.
She sighs, says, I don't think you will, destroy Daoran if we let you loose for just an evening. So I'm fine with letting them out of the hold if they so wish," says Modera.
Oh, thank you.
Carlane says, "I am cautiously inclined to agree." Vargov, "I vehemently disagree, but it appears that I am outvoted. So what do you wish to do?"
I'll get some rest in the hold. It's only right that I take the place I used to be, at least until the evening.
"You don't have to if you don't want to," says Modera. Vargov says, "How very honorable, a rare feat for your group." certified hater.
Lyri will nod that, yeah, she's sure.
What about Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Morg?
Can our parents be freed as well?
Sure. Speak with... This is Vargov. We'll get Lieutenant Sinclair or the Warden to do it.
We are innocent, but they are even more innocent than we are.
An interesting comment. Carlin says, you're not entirely off the hook. Do be careful how you word your defenses. But very well, that can be arranged.
I think it's only fair. They didn't do anything.
They did not do anything, except assist in a breakout, I suppose, says Carlin.
I'm not sure if I or my mom really understood what was going on.
Ignorance is not an excuse.
So
she was still aiding and abetting. But yes, she can be, for the moment, let out. I believe, at least. I agree, says Modera. Vargov says, fine.
Awesome. Thanks.
The two of you, meaning Morg and Benjamin. Above board, this is a question for everyone. How would you like to spend next session until, at the very least, the Council of Six meeting? Inside of
How
our
long would there be until the...
Like 3 to 4 hours.
I mean, I think we can go to the Violet Hold for a bit as long as our parents get released.
Well, Lyri obviously wants to go back into jail so she can free her people.
No, it's not it at all.
I mean, she
Is
canonically can't.
Yeah.
She can try.
She
No,
can
she-
canonically
no-
fail.
No, she can't try because Benjamin controls her.
I mean, has Benjamin specifically outlawed this, for lack of a better term?
He will when
not
Lyri
particularly.
goes in there.
Yeah.
He's not stupid. Even if Lyri has noble intentions, he's not gonna... And I mean, if I want to be real, the reason why Lyri wants to sleep in there is so she doesn't have to deal with Bud.
Wow.
She's very angry at Bud.
What
Oh,
if
he's
Bud
very
is
angry
there
with her.
too?
He's giving her the stank eye right now.
So is Bladebeard.
Okay. Once again, this is... So, until the next Council of Six meeting, your group decides to spend that time in the Violet Hold. Am I understanding
Wait.
you right?
Everyone?
No. In town. Let's go drinking.
I think
I think we should drink after
I
the
think
meeting.
I think only Benjamin
No,
and Lyri said
before
they
and
wanted to go
during.
in the hold.
Yeah, sure. Benjamin will go to the hold for whatever reason, even though he's not a criminal.
He respects the legal system, I guess.
Morg only wants to visit in the hold. He doesn't want to stay in there.
Why do you want to visit?
Above board, in the hold does not necessarily mean locked up. Just... The guards will probably, make sure that you don't wander around flaunting your freedom to the imprisoned population. But you can, say, for instance, Morg can... A visit to, the Demon Hunter, for instance, to talk to her can be arranged if Morg wants that. Or you can just go to your cells. Just, don't flaunt your
Yeah,
freedom.
I like the idea of Morg getting to talk to the Demon Hunter. That sounds cool.
Okay.
So I guess Bladebeard's the only one who goes out on the town? Oh, I can go in town.
I'm fine with that. Everyone is fine with that?
Where
Yeah.
where is
You're gonna go
where
on a
is
heist.
Modera gonna be?
Modera, she hasn't told you. Do you want to ask her?
No. That's suspicious.
I mean, don't you have a ping thing that you can use?
Sure, but he already has 3 constant pings in his mind.
Alternatively, you could call her handsome and ask her on a date. That's also a possibility.
Yeah,
Just saying.
I think she's been busy. But I'll stay at the hold as well, sure.
Sure. Then I suppose that's where we will spend at least the first part of our next session. As we go into our post-episode discussion, unless there's anything else anyone wants to do.
Nope.
Okay. Thoughts on today's episode, everyone?
Very cool.
We survived.
Surprisingly.
The morgue did nothing.
Yeah.
Except cause the death of a guard and chuck another one in the water.
He's a killer.
Sure. I mean, I don't really count this time as a big morgue L as compared to the rallying of old people and sick people, but you know. The guard, he said that there was trouble down there, and the guard was like, "Oh yes, I will go die."
That's what the sick and old people said as well.
Hey, I mean, he tried to stop the sick and old people, then they were like, "No, let's keep going." So that's their own fault too.
I guess you could say that. Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
I am politically obligated to say that that is not what I meant.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What happened this session? Obviously, the endless hunger fight. The Nubius was
Easy.
knocked out.
Easy fight. I don't know what. Crassus is a weakling. We didn't even lose any fingers.
No, but you were close. I will say, other than shutting down the alternate dimension, one other approach that you could have gone to like defeat the endless hunger was target the seeing orb.
And destroy?
Potentially, yeah.
Oh, but I like it. Except that it can prove that I did some crimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll steal it again, so it will be fine.
Sure, if you feel so confident, we'll see. What else? This session was mostly the fight. Gurren came back victorious from his search for dinner, as was expected. I guess that's a good thing of not going to visit Aaran, is you would deal with the aftermath of Gurren's rampage. Oh, the old book with notes potentially about Lyri's condition is in Modera's hands now.
Just steal it.
That's fine.
I'm sure you can
Modera
ask
has,
about it, so...
I trust Modera more than I trust Vargov, definitely. Because Modera, like, she's not going to get offended about fucking the Netherstorm. If she wants Lyri to do stuff in the Isle of Thunder, she'll probably, I guess, maybe look through the book? I don't know. If there's anything useful in there, she might mention it. I don't know, I trust her to...
I will say that circumstances have definitely changed now that much, though not all, of the accusations against you guys have been, let's just say, disproven for simplicity's sake. But that does not mean that you're entirely off the hook, and the Council of Six meeting will be very, very, very interesting, as I think pretty much at least 5 of the council members all will want something from you. So it'll be fun.
Ah, yeah. Let's talk. Let's talk what they want, and we'll give them the price.
Sure, we'll deal with that when we get to that. Anything else that's worth bringing up today? Not much. This was mostly just a battle session. yeah, just a big battle session. Good job on dealing with the endless hunger, and with the Nubius. I don't know if there's anything. Oh, the wisdom ball setting Benjamin on fire was funny, and everyone being polymorphed was also funny, I guess.
Yeah, that would have been interesting if it happened during the fight.
Hmm.
Would the tentacles also polymorph? Probably not.
Almost certainly not, because the polymorph is a +4. The tentacles have a +12 to resist.
Yeah, it was like an attack. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys have any other thoughts that you would like to share, if any?
I think it was a fun session.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I mean,
the endless hunger was really strong, but I think we did okay.
It was.
I don't think we would have beaten it in a head-to-head battle. At least not with only 3 of us.
Given the restrictive conditions that attacking it had, likely not, but I imagine your group is like crafty enough to maybe succeed, so never say never.
I didn't get a single point of damage. Not because I was extremely lucky, but because of my skills.
Also, the endless hunger rolled to not attack you.
No, like I said, not because I was extremely lucky, but because of my skills.
sure.
Sure. Anything else we ought to add? I do not believe so. Just that I'm slightly surprised nobody came out with a level 6 consequence. Morg's level 6 consequence was from like earlier on, so not related.
The Nubius did.
I mean of the players.
Oh yeah, is that consequence going to go anytime soon?
Morg's?
Yeah.
Probably after the Council of 6 meeting. That's probably when you guys will get your significant milestone, but it also will depend on what is decided at the meeting. Most likely, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Benjamin didn't get that HUD either.
He did not. Do you guys have anything else to add before we go into our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Sure. Then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, we ought to start with Banarak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing, dear Banarak?
Hello, hi. I was a good old bud that I retreated, did all the things, trying to be Khadguard, failing at it. But yes, I am Banarak, and I make videos on World of Warcraft that you can find on my YouTube channel. You can find me talk on Twitter, and also occasionally on Twitch now and then, who knows. And I am currently fixing up and finishing my machinima that I've been laboring on for over 7 months now. That is coming closer to being complete, but it's still got a little bit of ways to be done too. So hopefully you can expect that hopefully soonish. I'm hoping July or August. If not, well, I'll be sad.
I was gonna ask, since this episode will come out in a week from now, if viewers can enjoy it then, but August and even July is more of farther away. Yeah.
Nothing like that. I mean, soon in my case, I guess. I keep saying that it's going to be out soon, but I do think it's getting there, at least.
Sure. And do check it out, everyone, when it comes out. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Then, according to the dice, we ought to have Zelryn talk about herself and what she is doing. Could you please go ahead, Zelryn?
I'm working on a video still. That's kind of it. It'll be out whenever it's out, etc., etc. Nothing planned, just keep an eye out, I guess.
Indeed, keep an eye out. And thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, according to our dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, that's me. I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. And yeah.
Yeah, he does. Check his stuff out.
Yeah. Do that.
Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And I guess sort of last would be someone who actually had something pretty big come out by the time that this video comes out, Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep, as usual, you can find me both on YouTube and Twitter as Sir Thompshire, where I post, I just posted a couple of hours ago a new Machinima, episode 7 of The Road to Redemption. It's been 4 years, ouch. So check it out. Hopefully in the next coming months I'll have a new video coming out, so look forward to that. And yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master and Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun, as I always say. I also do another series set in a different homebrew-ish universe called Legacy of the Rimland. It's very, very fun. We just had last session, as of the time of this recording, our very first major milestone in that campaign. And suffice to say, it's kind of a fucked up one, but I'll let you all check it out for yourselves. Other than that, once again, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. We'll have to take next week off, it's my fault, but we should be back the week after that, unless something happens. But if anything happens, I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky, and yeah, if anything happens. Other than that, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
So yeah.